Hey, Todoroki Daddy Issues. Is it good? Oh, you can hear me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're done.
Ikaza!
Hey, what the heck is her name? Guksuya? What's going on? First time chat, what's happening? Ryan's back. Ryan, what's going on? Hello, everyone in YouTube chat.
Hey guys! Who's that?
Member for 6 months, W!
Oh, it's me! Oh wait, the camera's not on. It's me!
And it's me! I'm Carly.
And I'm Sam.
And this is what?
This is iCarly. What a crazy stream that was. Hey guys, welcome everybody to the advice stream.
We had a little pregame last night on his channel.
Yeah, y'all just couldn't wait.
And now we're here. Are we too loud, y'all?
Honestly, y'all, I was gonna do something else today, but I couldn't think of what to do, so I'm stealing Tinky's idea, and we're gonna give advice together.
And Loki, it's just fun having him on. I like streaming together. It's fun.
I love you too, bro. I like how we both locked in for that. So, bro, you taking a lap already?
Watch out for the camera.
Okay, we gotta take a lap behind the camera. That's insane. Whew. Okay.
Ow.
Bro?
I just pinched my finger on something. All right, y'all. So this is the advice stream. We have the Google form questions up here. He has some on his. I have mine here. He has his there. We both got our chats up. I got my chats up on this screen. He got his chats up on his laptop. All right, so we'll still be able to read your chats, y'all. So it feels like we're in a conference meeting. We are.
We're in a Zoom call.
Yeah.
Microsoft Teams.
This is actually a job interview.
Is it okay to cry? Yeah, nigga?
No. Keep those damn tears.
Fucking.
Should I move the camera down a little bit? We got
Where
one.
there's too much headroom.
Yeah.
We should be zoomed in more. What the fuck is this? I fought with the sweater?
Rachel
Got all
sent
TikTok shop, got me
$1.99.
locked in.
Can you both say a random
The
word
little
for
pixel thing
funsies?
blue. Bro?
Louis
What is
DePersia
it?
sent $1.99. Whoop whoop stream.
Ooh, excuse me. I know y'all heard that.
Okay, is that better? Does that look better? Yeah? Is that better? Yeah.
Can you
That's
both
better.
say a random word for funsies? Charcuterie. Cheese. Y'all see how I influenced his mind?
Well, yeah,
cheese.
Crazy
said charcuterie,
KY50
so I said
sent
cheese.
$1.99.
Your collar?
My
What about
package.
it? Oh,
Oh, it's supposed to be outside the sweater.
stuck in the shirt. What are we learning today, teachers? Well, today, we're gonna learn all kinds of things.
About y'all? About us?
About us.
About you?
We're gonna probably trauma dump a lot.
Uh-huh.
Not excited for that. It better be anonymous or you're getting staked. Did you mean to type draked? Hold on, I need
Yeah,
to...
it is anonymous, y'all. Don't worry.
Yeah, I need to add this this Google form link to the video description real quick.
Oh, yeah, let me do that too. How can I get that on here? Okay. Oh.
Disintegrated sent $1.99.
Add this. So
I
if
just
you
had the
look in
worst
the
leg
description,
cramp.
guys,
I'm
there's
not
gonna be
okay.
a link
I'm going to send this to you.
to a Google form that you guys can submit anonymous questions. Now, let me see. Let me pull up my Donos window so I don't miss it. Crazy Kai, I saw you typing in the pre-stream chat. I did not go and get your package. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, he woke up too late. He woke up at like almost 1.
Yo, whose stuff is in the laundry?
Whose stuff's in the
Oh,
laundry?
that's mine. That's me and Neb's stuff. Can you just go ask her to put it in the dryer, please?
Well, you might need to run it through another cycle if it's been sitting in there for.
No, I think we put it in there we put it this morning.
Oh.
Yeah. Sawyer's here? Sawyer!
Legend Gamer Easy,
Snore.
thank you for the $1.
Oh, Snore, thanks for sending the link. I'm about to send the link to the Twitch chat too. We're obviously not going to be able to go through everything today because I feel like these responses are going to take a while. But, oh, thank you, Snore.
Thank you, Nebby.
Okay, should we just start?
Yeah, disintegrated said, I just had the worst leg cramp. I'm not okay. Thank you for the 2. Crazy Kai, didn't get your package. Whoop, whoop, stream. Louis, thank you for the $2. And then, congratulations, Dono.
Louis
Just catch up on
DePurchase
the
and
donos real quick before we get into
$9.99.
Oh yeah, me too.
Do you cuddle with or without socks?
I already read that one.
Oh, yeah, you already read the donos. You're gonna go back and read the donos. They're not locked into your donos.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Yeah. Need some advice?
JST Lucy
Can I get advice?
sent
How do I
$1.
get more donos, man?
Well, you gotta farm them. You gotta emotionally manipulate and attach yourself and endear yourself to the viewers in a parasocial manner. So there you go, right there.
Zukubaka go with a sub. Thank you,
Zoni
Zukubaka,
sent
for the
$2.
sub.
See, because you
Am I
complained
Sigma?
about it, and then now
Also,
they feel
guess
bad
what?
for you.
Chicken butt.
Guys, we're going out tonight, but
Legendary Gamer Easy
even
sent
know if I have money to go out.
$1.99.
Sophie for
I looked up
$5.
backing stock.
Yeah, it's working, it's working, it's working! That shit worked, that
Myla
shit
Ray
worked.
sent
Please do the Chica
$1.99.
dance.
Hypixel,
Guys,
I
so
am
just
gonna
so we're
tickle your
clear,
toes.
You do not need to donate to ask your questions. If you
Isabella
want to,
sent $2.
that's perfectly fine.
Hey,
Obviously,
Pixel, I
we
need
won't,
advice.
like,
How do I
ignore you if you send
kilometers?
money, but this isn't like a donate to get your question answered stream. There's a link in the description. If you click that, you can submit an anonymous question. Okay? So don't be like, oh my gosh, I gotta send $2, I gotta send $5. It's not that type of stream.
Robert Starline, thank you for the $2. Tuning at the gym? That's fire, bro.
Let's go, Robin. This is a fire podcast you're about to get into at the gym.
Yep.
Louis sent $10. Do you cuddle with or without socks? Both.
Yeah.
Crazy KY
Actually, no,
50
I'm
sent
full without. I
$1.99.
hate wearing
You're
socks in
breathing
bed.
manually
And
now.
Sigma. Just Lucy, thank you for the $1. Zani, you are Sigma today. Legendary Gamers, I looked up backings doc. I don't know what that means. Hi Pixel, I'm gonna tickle your toes.
The push-ups for donos,
Okay, Milo.
I'm not doing that today because it'll take too long.
M80S
Hi,
sent
Pixel. I need advice on how to
$4.99.
kilometers. Well,
Chata
just
caught
keep
the
moving,
flu.
bro.
Pensive face.
KMS, that's kilometers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, just drive. I don't know. You're breathing manually now. I'm never breathing manually. Crazy Kai, $2. Tinky, start us off with our first.
You want to read that last donor right there?
Oh,
That was our 20th.
Mads, thanks for the $5. I caught the flu today.
And that was your 20th dono. That's fire.
Izu, welcome back for 14 months to the Star Clan, bro.
Okay, let's start us off. The first question, obviously, these are all anonymous. Oh, last skip with $5. I'm gonna have this on the background while I clean my room and stuff to get ready for my stream tomorrow. W! I'll be tuned into your stream tomorrow, don't worry.
Honestly, y'all, I'm gonna just stop reading donos for a little bit. I'll catch up after a little while, but I don't want this to be like a-
chill, me too. Chill with all the money, bro. Chill with all the donos, bro. Chill. I can't be doing all that, you know what I'm saying? Let me just fucking... Let me just...
But you just what, bro? You good?
Let's just restart. Let's just start.
Just
Okay.
restart.
First question. Advice? Question mark. I have a crush on this guy from my class, and he always waves at me, tells me how cool me and my friends are, but I'm way too shy to ask him out, and honestly, I don't even know if he likes me. Help! Well, sounds like to me you're on good talking. He's comfortable talking to you and saying hi to you every day. So, start with that. Next time he talks to you, just be like, "Oh, how was your night? What'd you do yesterday?" And then maybe you'll find out if he
Yeah.
likes what you like. Maybe you find out stuff that he likes that you could probably get into. You know what I'm saying? You gotta low key manipulate his mind to think that you guys are like locked in. So if he says something he likes, you gotta go home and research everything you can, bro.
Yeah.
What you mean? You go home.
Female manipulator. Yeah.
You go home. No, this is well, this could be a dude, but you're a male manipulator.
But they say I have a crush on a guy. Why would a guy have a crush on another guy? That don't make sense.
What?
Guys don't do that. Oh, they wanted them. Nah, don't do that, bro. Give up.
What do you mean give up?
I'm just playing. I know for a fact, Tinky has 178 responses. I already know 100 of these are gonna be like, how do I talk to my crush? So we're gonna answer like maybe 3 or 4 of these, and we're gonna skip the rest.
This is okay. We'll skip all of the ones that say, How do I talk to my crush? This is how you talk to your crush. Genuine advice. You go up to them, ask them if it's the first class of the day or last class of the day. Be like, bro, how you doing? How was your day yesterday? If it's the first class, if it's the end of the day, be like, bro, how's your day today? Right? Then you just talk to them. Just ask them what their interests are. Ask them what they have planned for the weekend. You got to make small talk. And when small talk comes, the other person will be like, oh, this person wants to talk to me? Like, okay, that's cool. I'll talk to the person back.
Yeah.
They'll talk to you. They'll start the conversations and they'll keep it interesting. If they ask you questions as you ask them questions, you're in. If they don't ask you questions when you're asking them all the questions, you're not in, bro. They low-key don't want to fuck with you.
And specific to this person, at least if it's a guy, I think girls too, if someone is voluntarily looking at you, like if you look at them and they're already looking at you, that means that they are at the very least attracted to you. Because people don't look at people they're not attracted to. I think that's like a documented phenomenon. Like, yeah, like if they're looking at you intentionally, like they're not forced to talk to you for like some class assignment or like you guys work together so they have to look at you to like literally speak to you, then they are attracted to you in some way. Now, I'll go a different route than what you said for how to talk to your crush. I've always been like a, what is it? Forthcoming and like upfront person. So if I like somebody, I'm going to cut to the chase immediately to save me and them time. So if you have someone in your class or at work or that you like, maybe in your sports club that you go to, just tell them, say, hey, I kind of like you. Do you want to hang out sometime? Like it's that simple. And they'll either say yes or no. If they say yes, that's fire. Now you have a potential girlfriend, boyfriend. If they say no, that's fire. You just wasted yourself 3 months of like pining and like thinking about this person and like being all twisted up in your head about it.
Yeah. Most people though, because you can't just, if you like, you don't do that unless you already are like speaking to someone though. Like,
No, you can do it anytime.
Would you really go up to just someone on the first day of seeing them, think they're attractive, be like, hey, I kind of like you?
Well, I would never develop a crush on somebody if I haven't talked to them first.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, you at least have a talking
Pix
basis.
Well,
Drinks
actually, a lot
other
of people have
daughter sent
crushes on people they've never
$1.99.
spoken to.
That is
Hi,
true.
Dad.
But in that case, you don't do that because if you've never spoken to someone,
Yeah.
don't do that.
you've
You gotta
never
at
even-
least already have on a
Yeah.
talking base. So my advice is to get on the talking base. His advice is for right after the talking base.
But your advice is low-key, like, imagine some random kid in your class is like, hey, how was your day? You'd be like, what? Good, I guess. Then where's the conversation go from there?
I don't know.
That's a whole different question. Like, how do you build conversation skills?
Yeah, I
in
think
general?
I low-key am a good conversator. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I can talk to people all day, so.
He does. He'd be talking to people, like, when we're out on the town together doing, like, errands, he'd just be striking up conversations with people. Because he's a friendly-ass nigga, bro. So, to answer your question, strike up some small talk. If you already know this person, then just say, hey, I like you, bro. Like, do you want to hang out sometime? Like, let's
That's what I wish I did when I was in high school, because I was always too chicken.
yeah.
I wish like, not I wish, but
Someone had said, all the people in my class aren't good looking. Well, good for you, bro. Just focus on your work, I guess.
it looks like you got W focused during your class.
Yeah. So yeah, if you haven't talked to the person, maybe strike up a conversation. If you're too scared to strike up a conversation or like you don't know what to say, I don't know, just be like, hey, I like you. I don't know.
Yeah.
And just get that shit over with. Or just have a crush on somebody for a year and then watch them get another girlfriend that's not you. And then just hate yourself, I guess. Next question.
We'll go to yours first.
Mine is, how do I talk to my crush? So let's skip that.
Yeah,
Eri
let's skip
underscore XOXO sent $4.99.
How do I level up my voice acting skills,
Comment
like
work,
microphone quality,
crying.
impressions,
Have a good
and
stream, you
emotion
guys.
while
Less
voice
than
acting?
33.
Those are three completely all different things that you'd have to be focusing on.
So
So we can go into each one.
to up
individually.
your mic quality, any microphone that you have,
Razuku, thank you for the $2.
let's say, I'm just gonna assume you have the shittiest mic in the world. Well, not the shittiest mic, but you have like a basic like Blue Yeti microphone, or if
Like
you have a cell
normal
phone.
USB mic, yeah, or a cell phone.
Or a cell phone. So the first thing that you need to do is lower your gain or recording volume to the point to where the background noise is not picking up or registering on the microphone. They call that a noise floor. So get your noise floor to like negative like 40 to like 50 decibels so that the background noise or whatever is not being picked up, and only when you speak is it activating the microphone. That's number one. If your noise floor is too high, it's gonna pick up all the hissing from your AC, like your cooling system in your house. It's gonna pick up the noise from your computer. It's gonna pick up noise from outside, cars on the road. Your noise floor needs to be like minus 50 to like 60 decibels. After that, oh, they said turn down your dono sound. Your dono sound is always fucking insanely loud.
Sorry. No, I just need to turn on the desktop audio in general.
So, if you turn down your noise floor, that's already gonna help your audio. The rest is like, look up tutorials on like how to equalize
Sarah
And,
Nezuko sent €1.
how to equalize voiceover audio. That's number one. YouTube is your best friend. For a lot of these questions, I'm just gonna tell you guys to look up a YouTube tutorial. That's
Where you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot of shit on YouTube.
now for-
Impressions?
yeah,
Oh,
impressions
you
and
said
emotions. Impressions and emotions.
Two different things.
Impressions, I'll try to make this quick. You want to start with a single phrase that your character says, like 5 to 10 words. Like for Deku, for me it was, my name is Izuku Midoriya. I just said that single phrase over and over and over until it started to sound closer to what I wanted.
Yep.
So you start with a single phrase, and then once that starts to sound good, then you move on to a longer phrase, maybe even a full scene, and then you try that. And then once that starts to sound decent, then you go in and fine-tune the specific pronunciation of words. Like in my Bakugo
Lilo
tutorial,
sent 99
I said,
euro cents.
fuck. I can't remember exactly what he says, but like, people say specific words with a specific like intonation and pronunciation. So look for things like that. Like, almost like if you were doing like, I don't know, a Boston accent. Think of it like you're doing a dialect from the US. Like if you were doing a Southern accent, you wouldn't say accent, you would say accent. So when you're doing a impression of a character, they do stuff like that. Like they'll say specific words in a very specific way. And you have to look for those words, and that's what's gonna make your impression sound like perfect. If you can get those specific words and pronunciations perfect, then you're locked in. Lastly, on emotion, I honestly can't help you. I recommend everyone who wants to be a voice actor,
Take acting classes.
take
if you
a
can afford
fucking
it.
acting class. Not even that, like there's Discord servers you can get into where they're doing like voice acting exercises together, like workshops. Take a fucking acting class. I know it's scary. I know it's embarrassing to act with your body and your voice in front of people. But if you seriously want to be a voice actor, you literally have to take an acting class, or you're not going to go anywhere. Not a single professional voice actor has ever gotten into their role without taking an acting class. I can't think of a single one. So you have to.
Me, dog.
Except technicals.
Yeah, Technicals is actually in Crunchyroll. He actually runs all the other voice
Yeah.
actors' roles, and he does everything for them. So yeah.
Russian username, thank you for the $1. I cannot read that. Sarah, thank you for the $1. I appreciate you. I'm at work, crying. Have a good stream, guys. Ari, thanks for watching while you're at work today. Is the advice W so far, guys? W or L advice? I'm locked in. What's up, daughter? Thank you for the $2.
Ooh, this is a good one.
All right.
Next advice: how to keep streams entertaining.
We were just talking about this.
We were literally just speaking about this in the car.
9 out of 10 Twitch streams are boring as fuck. Oh,
He's bouncing.
oh, it's ripping me.
Yeah, behind that camera.
Yep.
Yeah, don't knock it over. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there you go.
And that's how you keep a stream interesting.
I think the key to making streams interesting is A, being energetic all the time. You have to try to stay as energetic as you can for a majority of the stream. You're gonna have your ups and downs, but like even we have our ups and downs.
Yeah.
But as long as you're trying to stay as energetic as you can for the whole stream, then you should be fine. And you low-key just gotta be a entertaining motherfucker. I don't really know.
Well, I feel like you're still learning how to.
Yeah, like
'cause-
I'm still learning how to make my streams entertaining all the way through. Like I do be having moments where I would just be sitting there and I'm just like, like I literally have those moments that I'm speaking and then I just lose my train of thought and my brain just goes blank.
Yeah.
And then I realize I'm like, oh shit, I'm live, so I gotta log back in. But what advice do you have to give other than being energetic?
Well, a couple things I've learned throughout my streaming career is number one, as soon as you finish streaming, turn it back on and watch your stream back from the beginning. And if you're bored watching your own fucking stream, you got a big problem on your hands, okay?
Big fucking problem, buddy.
So one thing you can do first without watching the full stream is go in your stream after it's done and click around to random points in the stream and see what's happening. If you can click around and there's usually something entertaining happening, you're on a good track. If you're clicking around on random points in your stream and it's silent, you gotta lock in with your energy levels. Now, that's a whole nother thing, like how to manage your energy levels. Make sure you're eating, maybe taking some caffeine before the stream. Like I always like drink a cup of coffee before the stream nowadays because I'd be tired.
Make sure you're drinking enough water.
Drinking enough water, food. And the activity is very important on the stream. The activity you're engaging in cannot take too much of your attention because you have to spend mental energy to entertain. So a lot of people think, I'll just get on and play Overwatch and I'll just talk to the chat. That is fucking boring 100% of the time.
You're not gonna, guaranteed. Here's what the problem with a lot of people who want to stream the games that they play for fun. The problem is that you're not good.
Yeah.
You're not good at the game you're playing. You could be decent. The only people who care to watch other people play like competitive games like that are the motherfuckers who are nasty at the game. People only want to watch high-ranked players play a game because they're fucking nasty at the game. Those motherfuckers don't care about talking to chat. They know they're good at the game.
Yeah.
You're ass. I could never start seriously streaming Marvel Rivals. I'm ass at the game, and I gotta be locked in so I won't even talk to chat. That's 2 L's in your stream right there. You're not talking to chat, and you're booty butt at the game.
Yeah. So, you guys who are just getting into streaming, I would say keep the amount of time you're streaming very short. Stream for just like 1 hour to start. If you can't be entertaining for 1 hour, go back, watch, see where you could have done better. It's literally like studying like film for like a sports game. Like you go play a basketball game, you go back with your coach and you're looking at the replay and seeing where you could have done better. That applies for everything in life, any skill. So stream for just 1 hour, maybe even 30 minutes. See how much energy you can output, how you feel, and then go from there and increase once you feel good streaming for 1 hour. Pick an activity that doesn't take too much of your attention so you can give your attention to your viewers. If you have no viewers, you have to talk to yourself. You have to, one method I use all the time is you take one piece of information or like stimulus and you just see how long you can take it and like how many funny bits you can make out of that. So like if someone in chat says, someone in the chat said, can we continue with the forums now? 3 angry emojis. I would just take that as far as I can go. I'd be like, why are you sending a bunch of angry emojis? Why are you fucking mad at me? I'm trying to entertain you, blah, blah, blah. And I would just like fake a crash out at this viewer and, you know, get crazy about, start throwing shit. Like yesterday, someone said something to me and I started throwing shit around in my room and throwing a temper tantrum and all that. And then, like, that's entertaining. That's an entertaining joke bit. So just see whenever, so like if you don't have anyone in chat that you can work off of to improvise, then whatever game you're playing or whatever thing, just talk about what's happening and see and just try to be creative with like the comedic bits that you could do, even if nobody is watching.
And to all new streamers out there, you can't just pop up on Twitch and just go live immediately. You're going to go nowhere. You need to have other forms of putting yourself out there. You need to post TikToks. You need to post clips on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. You cannot just turn on your stream and then just start streaming and expect to just get viewers. You will literally not get viewers that way.
Yeah.
Unless you're streaming like a really niche game, like, and there's a small amount of people that want to watch that niche game, they might click on your stream.
They said, if I need viewers, I'll tattoo your name on my right cheek.
Oh,
Whoa!
that'll get you a couple viewers.
Sophie said, I feel used. Did I use your comment as an example? Pixel, do you need advice for new merch? Nigga, I don't need advice. My merch is fire. Okay? Damn.
Advice for new merch.
The fuck?
I trying to tell you your merch is ass or
No,
something?
bro, this isn't the unsolicited, like, constructive criticism stream. I don't need y'all's advice. Damn.
Me personally?
The fuck? What's up, Adidas? Just yapping. And then after like a couple of weeks or like days of you doing that, like trying to do bits based off what you see in the game or the stream, then you can like find out what bits you really like or what are really funny, and you can just reuse them over and over. I have a lot of bits, like the whole take a lap thing. I do that every damn stream, and it's funny every fucking time.
I stole it from him, and I do it every stream.
You can steal bits from other streamers you like too. Like I do that too. I'm not gonna tell you where I get my sauce, but like I'll see another streamer, another YouTuber do something funny, and I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna start doing that. Like it's that easy. Next question. You can go for Tinky's form.
I've been having a hard time getting. Wait, no, we just went for my form.
Bro is acting like streaming is his job.
What?
Bro, it is my job.
It is.
Can we get a move on?
We just did mine. Remember?
Oh, that was your question, the last one?
Yours, yeah.
Okay. Damn, I got a lot of responses. How to get my money up.
A job, bro.
Jobs, bro.
Jobs. Let's get an actual good one.
They're glazing me. Pixel, you're an amazing singer. How'd you get that good? I want to try and get better at singing so I can join the school concert with my best friend. I'm not good at it. Oh, shit.
Practice, bro. Practice.
I honestly don't know.
You did choir, right?
I did choir, so like I had a teacher to teach me how to sing, but I'd always been singing, and like I just have like a, what do they call that? I just have a good ear, so I was always mimicking sounds when I was younger. So when it came to singing, it was just another version of me like mimicking a sound.
Other sounds.
So I just naturally got good at singing from singing a lot and mimicking stuff I heard on the radio.
Yeah. When I was
So-
younger, I would always be singing in the car, and I always try to copy how the person's singing in the car. Like whoever's like Bruno Mars on the radio, I would try to sing like Bruno Mars. I've been doing that my whole life.
Sorry.
It's okay. You scared Edo. Look what you did, bro.
My fault. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Sorry, chat.
Oh, isn't he looking kind of big recently? Is he looking a little jacked? Look at him under the light, bro. Damn.
Gotta throw in that elbow grease.
Take your time. Him in choir raising his yeah. So that's one where I'm gonna be like, just look up a YouTube tutorial.
Yeah, I did a. Oh, fuck. It's a little.
I got it.
I did a musical theater in high school, so they taught me how to sing there. So.
But if you want to sing in the concert with your friend, most schools and most choirs will literally take anybody, no matter their level of singing, because it's not that serious to them. And it's a choir, so you're going to be drowned out by the other 10 people singing. So it doesn't matter. Fucking stop. Thanks for the follow. Raise your ya. Yeah, you just gotta raise your ya.
Raise
actually.
your ya.
Just raise that ya.
Loki, I don't know if we can answer this question. It's like not a question for us. It's a question for a doctor.
Huh?
Like my energy has been low. We talked about it last night. We can just briefly
What?
go
I
over
can
this.
answer that. I answered it last night.
You did?
Go ahead and read it out.
Oh. I've been having a hard time to trying to start getting motivated to things. Like my energy has just been very low, and it's been hard for me to get out of bed to do stuff, mostly due to my depression. And I wanted to know how I can help you, how you can help me fix that. And I wanted to do more things to help my family, but I've always so drained of energy and just too depressed to do things.
Number one, watch Dr. K's videos on YouTube.
Dr. K?
Yeah, he's this Indian guy. He's a psychologist, and he just makes like therapy videos. Like he interviews streamers and like YouTubers and like gives them like a little therapy session live. But he does talk a lot about depression and energy and motivation. But if you are literally depressed, like you have no motivation to do not a single thing, one thing I learned from what's the guy's name that everyone fucking hates now? I forget it. The whatever. Some guy. I forgot his name. He's like really popular or whatever. But if you have no motivation or energy to do anything, then you have to make the task as small as you possibly can so that you can complete it. So let's say, what would you do if you like literally can't even get out of bed?
Take the blankets off of you?
Yeah, if it's like so bad that you literally can't even get out of bed, then I would shrink down that task to like the smallest, like the easiest thing, like sit on the bed. Like get up from the bed and sit like with your feet on the floor. If that's the only amount of energy that you can muster, stay in your bed, but put your feet on the floor. That's all you have to do. And that's what I mean. You could make it that small. Like it sounds silly and almost like embarrassing, like damn, I'm so cooked that the only thing I can do is sit up on the bed and put my feet down. Yes, you are that cooked. And that is the only thing you can do. But you need to build some sort of energy and momentum in your life so that you can start to move forward. If the step is too big, you're not going to take it. So you have to make it as small as you possibly can so that you can achieve it and have some kind of satisfaction in achieving that task. And you just go from there. Now, let's say you're not totally cooked in a vegetable. You might have the energy to literally stand up out of the bed. Then that's amazing. Then just like walk around your room in a lap. Or maybe have a chair in your room that you go sit on instead of laying in the bed. And then you go from there, like, okay, today I'm gonna leave my room and I'm gonna go to I don't know, I'm gonna clean something up in my room today. That's a huge improvement right there. And you build momentum like that. And eventually, before you even realize it, you're outside, like doing things you enjoy. Like that's if you're really, really depressed. And if you're just like a normal person who's not depressed and you're just like lacking in motivation, that's a whole other thing. We might get a question about that later, but that's my take on if you are literally depressed and you can't do anything and your energy is so low, you have to do the thing that you want to do, shrink it down to a molecule size so that you can actually do it. Because you have to accept that, yes, you are that fucked, you are that cooked, this is the only thing you can do. So just accept that and do the littlest task that you can complete.
That'd be your advice.
Thank you, bro.
Sage?
What the fuck was that guy? He's that old guy. I feel like it starts with a J. Does anyone know? He's that professor. I forget. Bro's acting like a therapist is your secret job? Yes. Bro's acting like YouTube's my job, and now I'm acting like therapy is my secret job.
Sophia, thank you for the $10 dono. Hello! John Green?
Is that W device? Depressed? Take a lap. That's basically what I said. Take a lap around your room.
Depressed?
Take a lap, bro. Run one. Run one, bro.
Come on. Make sure you, go by the dresser there too. I see you over there. Go by the dresser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you cut the corner too by the dresser to get to the door. Yep.
Yes.
Don't skip that little corner.
Sophia, thank you for the $10. Hello.
Someone said, Dr. Phil?
This is a Dr. Phil streak. Take a lap. Too much yapping.
Jess, your kids say hi. Hey!
Hey, little ones. What? I'm great with kids. Not even gonna do that joke. Not even gonna do that joke. Not even gonna do that joke. Let me get a donut.
You're what?
I'm great with kids. You've never seen me around kids. If you saw me around kids, you'd be like, damn, this guy knows how to like be around kids.
Also, choose your words wisely. I remember what happened during that one sim stream you just did.
Yeah.
Bro said, I'm finna be digging in these kids. Oh, wait.
Pernudi said, why does he know my room layout? Okay. All right, so it's my turn to read one.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I haven't eaten today.
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
I just forget to eat.
How? Well, you did wake up late. Bro, go grab a little bag of chips or something.
But then I'm crunching.
Oh.
Crunching is worse than chewing. Oh, Alexander sent $5 and said, I went through that. What helped me was making my bed / bedroom comfortable / Oh, uncomfortable. What did you read?
It's Carrie said, geez, share, fatty.
It's one donut. I would share fucking one donut?
I think they mean from the whole box. Because we had a whole fucking... Jeez, share, fatty.
Or Gian? Or Jayan? Yeah,
It's
it was
John.
Jayan. No,
Or Jayan.
Yeah, Jayan. They said when they were depressed, they intentionally made their bedroom uncomfortable to be in, so they didn't want to be in there.
Intentionally made your... How the fuck do you intentionally make your bedroom uncomfortable?
Well, that's
the
an
hell?
advice. That's
How do you do
advice
that?
some people give, like for like addiction and stuff.
No, that makes sense. But like, what did you do? I want to know what exactly they did to their room to make it uncomfortable.
Maybe they took the sheets and blankets off their bed and like put like a you know how some mattresses have like a plastic cover? They could have did that.
Oh.
I would have hated laying on that if it had a plastic cover on it.
Yeah.
What kind of clip mics do you got? These are called Hollyland mics. You'll see the little circle ones. Thank you, Chip. Okay, let's find a fire question. I want to become a YouTuber and collab with you. I need help on what editing apps and streaming apps to use.
Streamlabs for streaming or recording. Mm-hmm. Unless you want to get real technical, use OBS. But Streamlabs is a lot easier to use. And if you're looking for a free editing software, CapCut, bro. Or DaVinci Resolve.
Yes.
Or I don't know what other.
I
free-
recommend DaVinci.
use
DaVinci is the best free one.
DaVinci, you can use CapCut. CapCut is a little easier to use, I think, than DaVinci. But if you look up a couple of YouTube tutorials, you'll be good, bruh, on DaVinci.
YouTube, bro.
YouTube. And if you need to make thumbnails, you can use CapCut or you can use Krita. It's an online drawing app, but you can use it to make thumbnails for your YouTube videos.
All right. Thanks for the question. Motivation is key.
Okay. Oh my God. This question. You PMO-FR with this question. What happens if my crush knows I like him? What should I do? He won't stop looking at me now and smiling. Clearly he likes you too, motherfucker. What else am I supposed to say to that?
You're good.
You're good. Go date that. Go date him.
Why your chair creaking so much, fat ass boy?
I don't know. It's the back of it because it's broken. This chair's broken. Because the
Oh my God, it's all taped up too.
Yep. It's all broken. It's lucky PMO. I'm gonna grab a different chair.
Ow. CapCut is banned, bro.
No, it's not. I still use it.
If you don't have it on your phone, you can't re-download it. It's not in the App Store.
Sucks to suck, y'all. Should have downloaded it before. Well, time for DaVinci Resolve, right?
Jayan said they had 0 sheets, blankets, or pillows, and they decorated the bedroom in a way that they hated it, so they couldn't stand being in there unless they had to. That is insane. You were dedicated to getting out of that mental state, bro. That is fire. You PMO, John.
Wait, why don't you go back to the last one?
What? I read that.
Oh, you did? What'd you say?
Oh no, this is a different question. Ooh, I got a fire answer. How do I tell? What did you read? Is it the
TSJS PMOFR ICL ABCDEFG? Logan. That shit's so funny. Okay, go.
How do I tell my friend that I don't want to be friends with them anymore? Don't! Ah!
Yeah. The advice is just don't talk to them ever again.
If you truly don't like somebody anymore, or you think they're like a negative impact on your life, just start ignoring them until they go away. And that's not to be like, oh, Sigma male, like Patrick Bateman, dark psychology, manipulate people. No. It literally is the most effective and like natural way to remove somebody from your social circle or from your life. Because first of all, if you truly don't want to talk to this person, the worst thing you could ever do is tell them that, because that's going to make them want to talk to you more. But not in a good way. They're going to be fucking mad at you. And now you've created like an enemy. And they're going to be petty about it. They're going to be weird to you. They're going to be sending you long paragraphs about how you're a bad person. All types of crazy shit. Okay? Hopefully this situation is just someone who low-key annoys you. You're not that close friends. And you just want to like tell them, I don't really like you that much. If you're in that situation, then you really can just like slowly like start ghosting them and like dry text them, all that, blah, blah, blah. And then they will stop talking to you intentionally. Okay? You don't have to do anything. If you send them a long paragraph that's like, hey man, I know we've been friends for a while, but I don't know, just the vibe is off, and low-key you kind of piss me off sometimes when you do this, and I just think you're not a good friend, and you know, you never listen to me when I say this and that. Nigga, they're gonna respond back to you with an equally long paragraph about how much they don't like you. And then you're gonna go back and forth. Well, it's just gonna create a bunch of fucking negative energy that nobody really wants or needs. So, just start dry texting them, stop hanging out with them as much, slowly like trickle down the amount of attention you give this person, and they're gonna do the same in kind. Unless they're a psychopath, then they're gonna start stalking you, okay? But
And then
hey,
you're cooked.
yeah. Then you're just done, bro. Like, I did that recently to someone who I was friends with. Like, I just stopped talking to them less and less, and now they don't even hit me up anymore. And now, boom. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, I just did the same thing too. I'm not really friends with someone, so
And I avoided like a huge crash out, like everything. Because I didn't tell them that I was leaving the friendship. I just stopped giving energy to it, and then it just fizzled out.
yeah. This one says advice from my dad because he's an idiot and can't stay out of jail. What?
Just let that nigga go to jail, bro.
Yeah.
If the prison system didn't make it click in his head, then he's just done for, bro.
Well, we'll go read another one, but this is supposed to be anonymous. This person said their name. I'm not going to say their name because it's anonymous. Hi, I'm blank. I honestly don't know what I want to be. My parents want me to do something that gets me good money, so I said I'd do forensic science. My true passion is culinary, though. I haven't told my parents I love to cook because I know they'd say it's a waste of money and you'd be slaving away in the kitchen and earn no money. What should I do? And please, don't give me crap. Do whatever makes you happy. I need real advice. Give it to me straight. Should I not do culinary because I won't make any money in the beginning and waste my youth? Or should I do forensic science so I can actually make some money easily? By the way, I love you. I've watched you for nearly a year. W. I love you so much. Thank you.
Love you too, bro.
Here is, I was kind of in the same situation as you, obviously not the exact same thing, but I had the exact same experience where I wanted to do this and my parents were like, you just spent 4 years in college for a computer science IT degree. We want you to go make money. And I told them, no, I want to do this because I know I can go much further with this than some fucking fuck ass booty butt computer science job where I'm sitting behind a desk all day going like this. That shit is ass. That shit was making me I was genuinely so unhappy in school when I was studying in college for all of that. I was unhappy doing it. I was unhappy doing the work. I learned about the job that I was gonna do, and guess what? It sounded ass. I did not want to do it. I was unhappy. So the real advice that I can give you is go do the culinary. If you do what you love, you will make money from it. As long as you put in enough time and effort. If you put in effort every single day, you will not fail. There will be a point you will fail, but if you keep trying every day, it's literally impossible to not succeed and to not make money doing it. You will make money doing culinary. You just have to find the right thing in culinary. Like, there are so many chefs that on TikTok, I'm not saying like become a TikTok creator, but there's so many chefs on TikTok that were on Gordon Ramsay's show. Did they win? No. What are they now? Millionaires on TikTok because they're cooks. They just cook shit every day. They didn't even win on Gordon Ramsay's show. The winners of the show, guess what? I don't know who those motherfuckers are. True. But I know who the people who lost are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can literally do whatever you want with culinary. I would say just do it. Because eventually your parents are going to, your parents can't control your life, bro. They're eventually going to get to a point where they're just going to accept it. They're just going to be like, okay, looks like you're doing this. They'll give you shit for it. They'll say, oh, you could have made more money doing this. Oh, you could have made more money doing this. But guess what, bro? It's your life. It's not theirs.
And your parents most likely have like a closed-minded view of the world of food. The food industry is
massive,
insanely huge. Niggas gotta eat. So, if you can create food, damn, you got a crazy skill that is will never ever go out of demand.
You're basically a necessity to the world. You will find money. You will make money doing this. You will. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas are mad I'm looking at the camera because you were talking. I'm just. They said, "Stop looking at me! Stop looking at me like that!" Most parents are the most unintelligent business people you could ever ask about anything. If your parent has any advice, if your parents aren't fucking rich, don't take any of their advice about money. They're fucking stupid. If you're living in a 2-bedroom apartment with your mom and dad, they don't know fucking anything about money. So don't take their advice too seriously. Obviously they know a little bit. You're not homeless. But if your parents aren't making $800,000 a year, why the fuck would you listen to what they have to say about money? They don't know how to make money. So you need to understand that the ways that you could make money in the culinary industry are infinite. I think your parents are thinking oh, you want to be a chef in a restaurant, like a sous chef. Yeah, obviously if you're a sous chef, you're only going to make you're going to make less than $100,000 a year. But you could create a unique food. You could open your own restaurant. Now the restaurant business is shaky, I will say that. But you could create a unique dish. You could make content surrounding food. You could work in a restaurant and build your way up that ladder, the corporate ladder there. There are so many ways that you could use a culinary degree to make money. You just have to be business-minded as well. So first of all, weigh the pros and cons. What is the average amount that a chef makes? Think about how you could live your life making that much money. And if that's too low, then I would say go make the money. If you really want to do culinary, you need to also study business at the same time. So study food, but then also literally take a MBA, or is it MBA or NBA? Whatever the business course is in college, you can find a cheap one at your local community college, or maybe an online course on business. Pay the money for the online course, or find some free resources if you can. Learn about how to make money at the same time that you're learning how to make food, so then you can combine those to create a successful business and a successful life. If all you care about is money, just go do forensics. But if you actually like cooking, just do that, but be smart about it and make money. And if you're okay with living on like $60,000 to $80,000 a year, oh, wait, that's a lot. If you're okay with living on like $40,000 to like $60,000 a year,
It's more like 30 to 40.
30 to 40, damn, niggas are cooked these days, bro. If you're okay with living on $30,000 to $40,000 a year, then just do that. When I first started doing YouTube, I was like, you know what? I know that this is a risky path for me, but I'm okay with being poor for like multiple years until something hopefully good happens financially.
Yup.
And that's how I did. Like I was telling Tinky yesterday.
Right now.
I was telling Tinky yesterday on stream, like most days, all I would eat is a bag of chips and like drink a coffee. And I was just making YouTube videos. Like, that's all I did. I would literally starve for weeks. Like I would have little bits of food. Like I wasn't fasting for weeks, but like that's how I lived. Why are they eating this advice? Someone donated. Sophia sent $10 and said, hey, so what the butt should I do? Because my boyfriend hasn't asked me to be in his Valentine, so I think I'm going to sell his car. Do you want it?
Bro, what? It's still January. What the fuck?
Damn. My girlfriend PMO when she does that. I'm like, you're my girlfriend. Obviously, you're my Valentine. I gotta like ask you formally. That shit PMO. I'm a bad boyfriend though, so.
Bro, what?
Motherfuckers be like, Miss Drink is so lucky. I'm a normal nigga. Just because I'm funny don't mean I'm a good boyfriend, bro. I got my flaws as well. No, Pixel, no!
Ember also said, I got like 20K in my account right now. I'm loaded. Like, what?
20K is nothing, bro. You're gonna burn, the way you're donating, you're gonna burn through that shit. Oh, Ember said that?
Yeah.
Oh, Ember's chilling. Ember's a cook.
Oh, you're a cook? W Ember.
Ember works at a Michelin star
No,
place.
genuinely for that last person, like, I don't want to be the person to be like, bro, just be a content creator. Food content goes nuts. Like,
Thanks for the $1, Lillian.
there are so many food content creators, and I swear to God, you could be one too. Literally, all you have to do is find a food creator who has a style of videos that you like. Be like, okay, just make that style of food videos. Just do the same, have the same camera angle, you can have the same lighting, like, just have the same format of their videos. I promise you, it'll be okay to do that. Just gotta throw your own personality into it, and you'll be fire.
Yeah.
Like, I see so many workout videos, and I'm just like, oh, okay, these are just whatever workout videos. Like, normal workout videos, boring as fuck.
Yeah.
I don't like watching people just work out. I saw this one girl, she had like a workout video, and then she just like died in between, like, she would have a clip of her just lying on the floor and like funny sound effects, and I was like,
That's funny.
she's got the method.
Yeah.
She made it interesting. And like, there'd be one workout, and she just like sped it up in 3 times speed with like a little sound effect, and it was funny. So I'm like,
Yeah.
just throw your own spin on the videos. But that's a whole separate.
Ramona said they got 18,000 and they're a minor. Oh my God! Please do something with that. That's such a gift. Holy shit!
Fuck, 18 grand. Even just having over like 5 grand as a minor is fucking nuts. Y'all got to do something with that.
Don't spend that. You need to
Please don't spend all that money on stupid shit. Please, you put that money to good use.
ask the smartest person you know how to turn that into 100,000.
Don't ask one of your fucking friends how to turn that into 100,000. Like,
Ask your parents if they know someone who's rich, and then ask them how to turn that 18 into 100,000, because
Yeah.
they'll have an answer for you. And I'm not joking. Do that. If you don't do that, that money's gonna go bye-bye.
do not buy some fuck ass online course from someone. Please don't.
Okay. You have the next question?
Hi,
Or
Katie Arts. Thank you, bro.
Did you read the last question?
Hi to you and your boyfriend. Oh, I didn't read this one. Do you want to read this one? The next one?
Did you read the last one?
The last one was mine, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Damn, we went for a while on that one.
Yeah. Just
I'm
have a lot to
17
say.
and I have 20 grand. Damn, why are all y'all kids rich? Same
I'm
thing?
17 and poor as fuck. No job, nothing. All balls, you better get to work, bro.
Welcome to the club, bro.
I'm 18 with $14.
Ultralight set 250. Why, bro? Kind of cute. Hey, cutie.
I thought you added the TEAQ.
No, they
they said that in the doc. It's funny.
Oh
It's
my
funnier
God.
that they said that. Okay.
Okay, I think the next one's
You're
mine.
investing in Pokemon cards? Oh God, Ember, please don't. Please no.
How do I stop being friends with this one girl? She's racist and homophobic, but I feel like I have to be friends with her because I've known her for so long. Just start ghosting her. Just give her less and less attention. Start dry texting her. Oh, this is the same question.
Oh yeah. We have the same question here. Basically, how do you come out to your parents, or how do you tell your parents you're bi?
Don't.
They'll figure it out. Your parents aren't dumb.
That also, they probably already know. If they don't know, just don't tell them.
They probably, and the worst part is most likely, I think they probably already know. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because your parents are not stupid. Even when I had a crush on a girl in school, my mom knew. And I'm like, how the fuck did you know? Even when she wasn't picking me up from school anymore, she still knew.
There's a
Like,
pop-up on your screen.
It's just an update thing.
Okay.
I don't need to clear that.
A lot of advice I'm gonna give is like a cost-benefit analysis. So how much are you gonna get from doing this thing based on how much are you gonna lose? Are you gonna lose more or gain more?
Tabs.
What did Tab say?
How to be gay. How be gay. How gay. Gay.
How gay? Gay. Ooh, excuse me. So for most parents, they're not gonna be open-minded and like an ally, okay? So if you suspect that your parents might be homophobic, and if you know for a fact that they're homophobic and they might kick you out of the house or like be mad at you, just don't tell them. Because what's the possible benefit? That they're gonna pat you on the back? Literally, what could happen? Mom, I'm gay. Okay, honey, that's cool. That's the only benefit you can get. They're not gonna give you $400.
I mean,
They're not gonna take you to Disneyland. They're not gonna be like, oh, you're gay? Let me take you out of school. Let me take you out of school, and here's $8,000, and I just bought you a whole new wardrobe of clothes. No, you fucking idiot. Just don't tell them. Like, there's literally nothing. The only thing you can get out of it is a little bit of satisfaction and maybe like some emotional support from your parents. But you risk them hating you. I say just keep it to yourself, nigga.
Ultralight, you said 250. Thought you were safe? You're cute too. Thank you, bro.
Lagjar said, I just bought a damn flag and put it up. Like, I feel like
That's fire. That's a fire way to tell them.
a lot of young people are like obsessed with their sexual identity and they like want everyone to know. No one gives a fuck who you're attracted to, really, other than you. Like, I came out to my mom like 2 years ago and she was like, that's cool. You're still the same kid. I'm like, oh. And that's literally how it went. And I was like, nothing changed in my life. You're not like gonna have some Katniss Everdeen moment where you're like, you know what, Mom? I'm gay. And I don't care what you think. And she's gonna be like, oh, wow. You know what? I've been so close-minded. And you know what? Be who you are. No, nigga, you're not gonna have some Tumblr storybook moment where you stand up and tell people who you're attracted to and they're gonna clap for you.
This is what you risk. Say, Mom, I'm gay.
Mom, I'm gay.
You're what?
What?
Get the fuck out of my house! I hate you, gay motherfuckers!
I'm gonna kilometers. Lagjar said, no, Lagjar's put up the flag and they said their mom didn't care.
Your parents probably don't care unless they are homophobic and you know they're homophobic. Then watch out. Don't tell them.
So yeah, just don't think about it too much. It really doesn't matter. Okay. Bro's literally homophobic.
What the
Who
fuck?
is?
Bro, we just got like a threat.
The person who indirectly said y'all's address was also me. I could leak it, but I have no intention to. Just wanted y'all to know to be more careful when IRL streaming. It wasn't easy, but I managed to find y'all's address from the few things that were shown. Do what you will with that. All right, bro. Honestly, I've said this before. You probably don't agree, but if our address gets leaked, I really don't give a fuck.
I care a little bit.
What are you gonna do? Come kill me? Are you gonna come to my house and shoot me? Like literally, what could they do? They could SWAT us.
Yeah.
I could just call the police department and be like, hey, don't SWAT this address. It's that easy.
What? Really?
Yes. Every other
But how do you
streamer
know
does
you're
it.
going to get swatted?
If I know my address has been compromised, I could call. I know for a fact that our address has been compromised. I could call the police department right now, and we would not have to worry about swatting at all. So the only other risk is them sending pieces to our house, or like coming to literally murder me. You're not gonna kill me. I'm more skilled and stronger, and I have more weapons than you. You're not killing me, unless you're really dedicated. You probably could kill me, catch me off guard.
Motherfucker, a gun is a gun. Okay?
But I got high ground.
A gun is a gun. That high ground doesn't mean shit against a gun. This is not Star Wars. You're
got
not
high ground
Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're not Obi-Wan. Guess what? They could be at the bottom of the hill. You could be at the top. It's over. I have the high ground.
They can't out aim me.
W.
I got 800 hours in aim labs. Y'all not out aiming me. I'm flicking your head.
We're flicker gooning all.
I'm flicker gooning you and your whole 5 stack. I'm gonna ace your stack with my flicker goon. You're done.
Okay, you're.
Sierra sent $5, said, pleasure watching this stream as always. Thanks for the emojis, Pixel. 3 pray hands. I mean, if you...
Oh, Edo, you want to go outside?
Naomi said, if you don't give me that rug, never say never. You gonna kill me for the rug? Fine, bro. If you need it that bad, fucking take my life. Fuck it.
What? Take the rug.
You can tell Pixel.
No,
thinks
your
it's
advice.
tough.
No, that one. We didn't read that one yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a really interesting one. How do I make a career out of filmmaking when AI exists? I'm entering college in the filmmaking course, and I'm just worried about my future. Nigga, how do you make a career out of filmmaking before AI? That's just one of the hardest careers to make money in. Mm-hmm. So first of all, even if AI wasn't a factor, you should expect to make $0 in filmmaking. I'm being so dead serious. The film industry is so nepotistic and like close knit. It is damn near impossible to make any significant profits in the film industry unless you are so skilled. It's fucking It's like it's a guarantee that you're gonna make a hit film. Now, secondly, you don't have to worry about AI.
AI cannot make a fucking movie.
AI will be able to make a movie in like the next 10 years, 100%.
100% yes, but not now. So lock in now, I guess.
But if you're sincerely worried about AI, then your goal should be to become one of the most talented filmmakers in the world, so that your skill set is so invaluable that people would lose so much by not hiring you. You need to make yourself the most valuable filmmaker that you possibly can. And that might be a tall order. So you need to ask yourself, are you willing to put in that much time and effort? That's like if they had an AI basketball player and you had to become LeBron James level skill for them to draft you instead of that robot. So do you want to put in LeBron at levels of effort? Maybe not. So maybe you might have to be okay with being just like a guy holding the camera, or maybe doing someone in the sound or editing department. But if you truly want to be a filmmaker and a director, you have to work your fucking ass off to outpace AI, because companies will be using AI, but probably not for like storyboarding, general like direction on set. Like actors still need to be directed on set. Things need to work smoothly on set. Like there's ways you can make money in the film industry, but you shouldn't expect to make money in the film industry anyway, because it's just so cooked. What do you think?
I agree with what you said. You really just have to be the most skilled that you can be, so that they would rather have you over anyone else.
I mean, it's already a movement. Like, people that work at companies are so tired of like working remote and like working with AI. They would rather like see people do the work in front of them. So I think there might be like a balance. There'll be some companies that use AI more, but then there'll be other companies that like prefer to have a human presence on set and during the filmmaking process. You'll just have to find those people and work with them. Or just be so fucking good that anything you make, everyone's gonna come to the theater and see it, no matter what. Pixel, I ate my dog. Okay. Was it good?
Oh, we can't read this one out loud. Do not read this one out loud.
Okay.
This person just put our address in the, basically our address in the advice stream.
I should call the police station now.
Yes, you should.
Okay.
You should go do that.
Not right now. We're not getting swatted right now.
You don't know. You literally have no clue.
Okay, the odds are in my favor though.
You don't know that.
The odds are pretty damn, like, there's pretty good odds I'm not gonna get swatted tonight. I have time.
Okay, bro.
Whoa. Our first trauma dump.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. We got some sad music for this one. I've spent my whole life feeling like I wasn't enough. Like I was born without the one thing that everyone else had. All I wanted was to be someone else. What? All I wanted was to be someone who could help people, to stand on the same level of people I looked up to. But no matter how hard I tried, I was just weak. Making my dreams out of reach. Then, out of nowhere, something changed. I met someone who gave me that chance to prove I wasn't weak, but now that I have it, I feel like I'm constantly struggling to catch up and to be worthy of it. Every day is a fight, not just against foes, but against myself. My doubts, my fears, the pressure to keep pushing forward.
Are you Deku?
Because
So Deku just asked us, look, keep reading.
because I can't stop. I can't afford to. Oh, what the fuck? This is just Deku.
I have a responsibility now to become the symbol and bring the world peace.
This was my dream.
You are not Izuku Midoriya!
Is this a quote from the show?
You're not the ninth user! Get out!
This is straight up Deku's back.
They literally told Deku's back. I'm sick. I'm sick.
You're selling your boyfriend? Do you want him? No, you can keep him. He's all yours.
Go, Edo. Damn, how'd they get our apartment number 2? Shit.
Yeah, what's going on? Maybe that's the same person? I think the first person who said, I have your address, it wasn't easy. I feel like that they're faking it. Like, anyone could type that shit. But the numbers?
Yeah.
No, that person really knew. Maybe that's the person that, that's the person that like actually, that one person that actually knows our
guys,
address.
one of our viewers, like their auntie lives next to us. So they went to go see their aunt and they literally saw us outside. And they're like, hey, do you live here? I saw you guys. Is your apartment number this? And I was like, oh, hey, you should have come say hi. Just try to be as nice as possible so they don't be like, they're like, don't worry, I won't dox you. That person was mad cool. Oh, this shit was crazy.
Hold on, wait. I got a booger.
Okay. And I said our gate code on stream yesterday. It's over, bro. We're done.
That shit never worked anyways.
Locking that cat outside while someone knows your address is crazy. That's my defense system. She's a cybernetic cat.
That cat ain't doing shit, bro. That cat gonna meow at you for some fucking food. Okay. Let's go to the next one.
Where's my donut, bro? Y'all big bags. Winky Pixel. What? Thank you, Asuki, for the $2. Is it my turn? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You read Deku's. I want to get into editing, but I don't know how to start.
YouTube, bro.
YouTube tutorial. Start with learning how to cut clips. How to like structure a timeline and cut clips. And then like learn, you don't need to go crazy. Learn basic effects like transition, glow effects, zooming, scaling, transform effects. And then you should actually look into like storytelling. Because most of editing is just telling a story. So you should look up like basic story structure, like beginning, middle, end, like plot, and then use that in your editing. But any other editing stuff you need to learn, you'll figure it out as you're working through those first couple projects. Unless you're talking about like velocity editing, I can't help you. Just look up a tutorial.
Sophia, thank you for the $10. Good night, bro. You have a good night.
Good night, Sophia. You're up, bro.
Okay. I need friends. Most of my friends don't like anything I'm interested in and ignored me. Or say I'm weird wherever I try yapping about stuff that my only friend that had the same interest left me. I've been trying to talk to new people, but my school sucks. It's all Edgars and bitches that don't know how to mind their business and shut the fuck up. Anyway, I'm thinking about moving schools to try and find new people, but I have no idea how to talk. Because I'm not shy, but just really shitty at interacting with anyone. Advice? Also, I love everything you do. Please don't become a terrible person.
Become? Damn. Please don't walk that path.
Okay.
I'm a fucking furry?
Well,
guess you are.
if you do move schools, then I feel like it should be easy as hell to talk to people at new school, because if you don't fuck with one group, well, you can just go to another. You're completely new, so you get to test the waters with everyone there.
Yeah. This might sound impossible to do, but you should try talking to literally every single person at your school until you find someone who like clicks and gels with you. No one would probably ever do that. So what you need to do is like put yourself in an environment where people like you would be. So if there's like a club at your school that's based generally around the stuff you like, say you like K-pop and music or whatever, if there's like a music club or like a Korean club or something, like where all the Korean kids meet up, I don't know. Like shit like that. Like at my school, I went to the anime club. They had a Smash Brothers club. There was like a Japanese club. There was an improv club, like a comedy club where kids would do improv after school. Like, and I was able to meet people that were like me. And if you can't find anyone at your school, I don't know, just get a friend on Discord. Just start hanging out in Discord groups that are around stuff you're interested in. Most people only really need like 2 friends. So as long as you can find 2 people that you like click with, you're good. You don't need like a huge friend group. You don't need to be like the popular kid. As long as you can find 2 people that are chill, you're good to go.
Eat 6 Tacos sent $2, their first donut to a live stream. Thank you, Brad. They said, how to become a firefighter? It's my dream job.
Ooh.
Y'all don't have to donate to get your questions read, by the way. You
Don't donate
have
to ask questions.
But I will answer this for you. First off, you need to be extremely fit, because being a fighter is not easy. You need to
Mainly
be fit.
stamina.
You need to have hella stamina,
Cardio crazy.
but not just normal cardio. You need to be like having weighted shit on while you're doing your cardio, because you're going
Yeah.
to be running with like 40, 50 pounds of gear, right? Second off, go to the fire station and ask them how the fuck to become a firefighter. I feel like it's that easy.
Yeah.
I feel like you literally go there and be like, hey, later on in my life, I want to do what you guys do. What do I need to do this? They'll probably tell you the same thing I just told you. Be super fit.
Yeah.
Start training now. And when you're old enough, then you can just apply and you'll get in and they'll maybe accept your application, do the background checks, whatever. And then you just go through the process. What?
Someone said Discord is a PDF file breeding ground. True.
Yeah.
I think if you went to the fire station, the firefighters would probably jump up for joy and click their heels that someone came to like ask them how they do what they do. I
Yeah.
saw a video, this one girl, she was like, I realized I had free will, so I went to the fire station and asked them for a tour. And they just gave her a tour of the fire station. They let her slide down the pole and put on their gear and everything.
Yo, we should just do that.
And then they ran a train on her.
Oh.
It was on Pornhub.
Oh my.
But like, that's an example. I'm just joking. It wasn't a Pornhub video.
Go take a lap.
No!
Take that damn lap. Take that fucking lap.
1 in a Million said, I joined an esports club last week and I met some of the coolest people ever. Exactly. I'm so glad there's more esports clubs at schools. I'll take my lap.
There's a sweat stain again? How can you see the sweat stain? You can't see no damn sweat stain. I'm wearing black this time, bitches.
Pixel, are you Ethereum? No, but I think Ethereans are cool. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, just ask them. The most valuable thing you could ever get in life is a mentor. Because it's free. They know everything that you want to know. They're successful at what they do. And they're willing to tell you how they did it. Like, That's more valuable than any degree or anything. How to become a good streamer? Well, it's pretty broad, but we can go into a couple aspects about that.
How
Thank you for
good
the donation, Mia. Thank you so
is
much.
that dick, bitch?
My bad for the low dono.
How good is that dick,
You don't
Crystal?
have to. You don't have to, bro. For the low dono, that's what, like $5 US, bro. That's a lot of money.
They said the esports team at my school has got to be the smelliest room in the whole building.
Probably.
Yeah, they're good at the game, but they need to balance out their life skills. So, to be a good streamer, basically how stuff like this works is find people that are already good at it, study how they do the things that they do, and then try to apply that in your own work. So whatever category or type of streamer that you want to be, maybe you want to be an educational streamer, maybe you want to be a general gamer like Queso or something, or maybe you want to do more stuff like Kai Cenat, like larger event style stuff. Study their best work. Try to ask yourself, why do I enjoy this? What parts of this make it interesting to watch? And then apply those aspects in your own work and see how well you do. But it's kind of like when you draw. When you draw, you need a reference photo of what it really looks like so that you can try to make it as realistic as possible or a model.
Chat, it's
Same
golden. He
goes
don't
for
know I'm
any
here. He
skill
can't hear me.
that you want to create. You need a reference.
How
to work
good
off
is
of.
that dick,
If you want to
chat?
start playing soccer,
How
what you can do
good
you can
is
look at, like,
that
the best
dick,
soccer
bitch?
players in the league and see why they do what they do and how it works. Another interesting thing I learned about skill progression is the idea, I think they call it the mirror and the model. But there's also something in between. So the mirror is yourself. So you have to look at what you're doing and critique that. The model is the pro that's doing it the best. And you compare yourself to the pro. And so you compare yourself to yourself. Then you compare yourself to the professional. But there's also a really valuable place in the middle where you compare yourself to the amateur or the intermediate. That's the most valuable thing you need to look at. So try to find a streamer that's just a little bit more successful than you and see what they're doing, because then you can more accurately discern what exactly they're doing that's working. Because when you look at a professional like Kai Cenat, he's so damn famous that there's so many intricate things that he's doing that you probably don't even realize.
Yep.
You couldn't even boil it down to a science if you even tried. So you got to find someone who's like doing just a little bit better than you and see why, because you're so close enough that you could comprehend it. Golden's here. Hi, Golden. Tinky is zoned out.
Sorry.
The thing I'm most passionate about in life, well, one of the most things is like learning how to learn skills and like improve at stuff. So if y'all got any questions about that,
Why do they keep saying look at chat?
I'm
What?
I'm looking at it, chat.
Yeah, we're what? What, y'all?
I think they're just freaking out that Golden's here.
Oh.
Golden, take a lap. Whatever. Next question.
I know I don't have to explain this, but I keep thinking about my cousin who passed away when he was 15. And I cry about it a few days ago. And I have like little crying moments, even at school when I think about it. And even with my friends and teachers telling me advice that never works, I just wanted to know your take on it. What would you have to say about it? Thanks for reading. If you don't read this, I'm not going to say your name. My name is Blank, and I go to middle school in Jersey City. I'm only 13, so it would really help me a lot if you can see this and give me your take on it. But have an amazing day. Damn. Sorry I had to go through that at such a young age.
Have you ever had someone close to you die?
Yeah, well, not like that close in age to me, who I was like really close with all the time. Like my uncle passed away 2 years ago. My grandma passed a while ago. One of my cousins from Detroit, he got hit by a car a while ago. I was really young. I only met him once because I was just too young. But
Oh, Golden's calling me now. Oh, he really was in chat. Hey, puppy.
Bro,
Yeah?
bro, you're in the VC, but I think for like the way you set up the stream, but I joined the call and they could hear me, but you couldn't.
Oh, I'm in Death Room VC, and he joined and he's talking verbally. Oh, on my stream.
If you
Oh.
go back, if you rewind a little bit, you can then just hear me speak.
It's funny as fuck.
They
Okay, I
probably
gotta
didn't
leave the
hear
call.
anything we just said. Here, I got it, bro.
Are you gonna remove me?
Yeah. Oh. Just. Oh.
You can't disconnect someone from a call. I'm just
Yeah, I
gonna,
can.
Oh,
Oh.
you gonna kick me from the server?
Oh, no,
Bro, I'm just going upstairs. Give me a second.
no. Oh. He's blowing up his $70,000 robot. Holy fuck. Squeak,
Okay.
I'm not asking him when his next stream is because I guarantee he gonna be pissed if he sees y'all in his stream, which is sad, but he'll probably be mad if I.
My ass cheek's clapping loudly. All right. Well, I had my martial arts teacher pass away like 3-4 years ago. And I was the most depressed I ever been. It was like my dad died. And yeah, I cried a lot. And I would cry like almost every day for like a whole month. It was terrible. And that's just how it is. You shouldn't feel ashamed of it. You shouldn't feel embarrassed by it. If you need to take a moment in class and like step away from your friends or your teacher, or maybe just cry in your desk, like hide your face and cry, just cry. Because it's not fun losing someone close to you
Not
at
easy,
all.
bruh.
And there's nothing that anyone could tell you to make you feel better right away. But
It
I
really
don't
just
know.
takes time. Like when I lost my uncle, like I was really close with my uncle. All of us were on my mom's side of the family. We were all really close. So when I lost my uncle, he was like the head of the family. Like he was him of the family. You know what I mean? Like that motherfucker has hella aura in the
Yeah.
family. And when he passed, it was like, well, he was like he got surgery.
yeah,
And the surgery it went well, but then it didn't go well. Like the after part of the surgery, there's just a lot of shit happened because it was heart surgery and, what was I trying to say? We all saw it coming. It was a lot of ups and downs. And then when he eventually passed, it was really hard on all of us for a long time. And I still think about him every single day. Like literally every day I think about him.
yeah. I have my teacher's picture up in my room. I look at it every day.
And I literally cried about my uncle the other day. But you know, you really have to just. I've gotten to a point now where I don't cry anymore because I miss him. I cry now because I just think of like how happy of a life he lived. I'm trying to appreciate his life. Like I always just I only think about the good times now. I never think about how bad it was at its worst. I only think about all the good times my cousins and all of us had with him. And eventually, in grief, you'll get to that point where you're only thinking about the good times, right? So, yeah, it really just takes time. What are you doing?
The DoorDash dropped it at the garage.
Oh.
Sorry, y'all. I got a little hungry. Anyone want some orange chicken?
This is why we went to Costco for you to buy groceries the other day.
Yeah, but
You
I didn't meal prep last night.
You had so much time today to make these damn.
I know. I was sleeping. I know.
Motherfucker, you are never staying up till past midnight ever again.
Yeah, I got a curfew now.
You have a curfew. 12 o'clock is your curfew.
Yeah. So your friend's dead. So
Cousin's dead.
cousin's dead. So you're gonna be sad for a while, and you'll probably never ever get over it. But that's not the point to get over it. But I'm certainly not over. I wish my teacher was still here. But yeah, like Tinky said, eventually that feeling will become less and less intense, and you'll be able to like live with it. Like, I don't know. It's like when you're obviously young. I don't know if you have any chronic illness, but like some people, like they have back pain like every day, and like they just live with that pain all the time. But like it's small enough to where like they can still function and like move around. That's kind of what losing someone you love is like. It's like it's always gonna hurt, but you can like still go about your day, even though it hurts. And sometimes it's gonna hurt more. You get like a sharp pain, like ooh. That's when you remember. You're like, fuck, I miss him so much. But then you just keep going. 'Cause that's all you can really do.
Yep. And like
5 big bump.
Oh.
No, I'm not doing that.
And like your cousin would not want, I mean, I know everyone says this, but it literally is just so true.
Yeah.
Your cousin would not want you to just be like unable to do anything all day and just be crying all day. Like they would not want that for you. Like I know for a fact my uncle would want all of us to just like go on with our days and just make sure we're the happiest we can be. Like that is what he would exactly want. That's what all your loved ones want from you. So we gotta honor that.
Yeah. Rest in peace, little nigga. What's the best way to encourage yourself and do things you dream of, even if you don't have the resources? What's so funny, bro? Just pay my respects.
Just the rest in peace, Lo.
Well, nigga gone, bro. I hope he's resting well. I hope he's embraced in the Lord's loving arms up there in heaven. So, you have dreams you want to achieve, but you don't have the necessary resources to start doing the work to get there? Well, I got good news for you. You do have all the resources you currently need. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you live in Chile in a hut made of mud and a tarp, and you don't have fresh water. Maybe you might be cooked. I don't know how you're watching this stream, but maybe you might be cooked. But I'm always of the opinion that like, no matter what resources, like limited resources you have, you can always take steps to get towards your dream. So I can't think of a single thing that would stop you from achieving your dream. Maybe you want to be a pro soccer player. You don't have a ball. You don't have shoes. You can still run drills. You can pretend you have a ball. You can you can run, work on your stamina, your flexibility. You can learn about strategies in soccer and run fake drills, like pretend you have people around and like how the field would look like. Let's say you want to be an artist. You don't have
Paintbrushes.
you don't have paintbrushes or crayons or markers or whatever.
Guess what, bro? You got a pencil?
As long as you have a pencil and paper, you can start drawing. Maybe you don't even have that. You can fucking take a rock and scratch it on the ground and draw like that. Like, or maybe you want to be a streamer. You don't have a computer. You can edit and record videos on your phone. And there's always a way. You just have to be okay with like using shitty resources for a while. But as long as you're gonna thank yourself later if you use your shitty resources to practice, because once you actually get nice stuff to work with, then you're already gonna be way ahead of everyone else and like where you want to be. So I truly encourage you guys, if you want to make videos, you don't have a computer, make them on your phone. I don't care if they're dog shit, you're gonna learn something and you're gonna start creating that skill more and more. So just do it even if you don't have what you need. And if you don't have what you need, just study it. Read about it. You'll be fine. Damn, getting a lot.
Okay.
300.
This one says, honestly, just on making friends, because I have none at college. Join a club, bruh.
Yeah, clubs.
Join a club, start talking to people in your class. I didn't have... the only friends I had when I first went to campus, when I changed schools, was my friend's friends, but he was in the grade below me, so everyone else was in the class below me, all my other friends. So I was like, fuck, I gotta find friends in my own class. I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do? So in one of my math classes, I just like straight up talked to the dude in front of me. I was like, hey, bro, What's going on? And he was just like, oh, what's happening? And he saw my sweater, and I was wearing an anime hoodie. He was like, oh, you like Hunter x Hunter? And I was like, yeah. I was like, do you like Hunter x Hunter? He was like, bro, that's one of my favorite animes. Boom, we instantly became friends there. Oh, thank you, Robin Steinle, for the $1. But after that, we were immediately friends, and we stayed friends until we were pretty much done with college. Like, I went to his dorm like mad times to go study and do shit, and then like he had some of the friends come over. I had some of my friends go over his place, and you literally just, I don't know, bro. You just gotta take the social anxiety. You just gotta strip it all away from you, because at the end of the day, what the fuck is someone gonna do? Oh, okay, let's pretend we're in class, right? And like the teacher's not talking. Let's just pretend the class is about to start. Hey, bro, what's going on? You think that's gonna happen to you, bro? Fuck no. Let's do a reenactment of what really could happen. What going on? Hey, bro, you do the homework last night?
Huh?
You do the homework last night?
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah, bro. Honestly, the teacher's so fucking dumb. Like what they're teaching does not match the homework, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You feel me?
Nah, yeah.
Yeah. See? Oh, I see the sweater. You watch anime or something?
Nah, this is my brother's.
Oh,
I
shit.
just threw this on today.
Oh, okay. www.
I don't really like that stuff, though.
Oh yeah, me neither, bro. That shit's ass.
You lying.
If anyone's wearing anime merch, I guarantee you they watch anime, bro. It's never gonna be their brothers. He's glazing.
I was trying to make it hard for you.
Oh, okay.
So we got some donation. Last time I had Panda Express, I dead found a pebble in my chicken.
A pebble.
Well, I haven't found one yet, so I'm keep eating. Little Boy Man and and Kayla, welcome to the Star Clan, bro. Thank you for the joining the membership. Kayla said, "You guys are amazing. Your videos make me laugh." I'm really glad. Thank you so much, Kayla.
Thank you, Razuku, for the $2 dono. You didn't even say nothing. I feel bad.
Talia said, "How did you meet each other?" I saw one of Tinky's videos on TikTok,
You hated me.
and I commented on it.
What?
Didn't I leave a comment?
No,
or-
I commented on your video.
You commented on my video.
And then we collabed on the video after that comment.
Yeah, clubs are a broken strat.
Clubs are best strat ever. Because guess what? You already have something in common with all the other people in that club.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to meet someone new,
Just go join a club, bro.
yeah. Oh. What?
GG. GG. I thought the stream was going to be I got draked in the ass. What do I do now?
They were asking real questions. Yeah, this is fire. What's your advice on trying to leave someone, an ex in the past, when all of your friends are in contact with them or you dated for 2 years? That is rough.
That's a real rough time.
That is really a difficult situation because
Wait.
they broke up with someone, but
No.
they're still in the same friend group.
I low-key have that same scenario, except instead of a friend group, it's my fucking family. I dated a family friend. And we broke up, obviously. The best advice I can give is, like, I don't know if they were toxic to you, or I don't know if they cheated on you, I don't know what, but like, you're gonna have to come to terms with seeing them no matter what. Like you're going to see them at some point. You might as well just not make it awkward. Whatever happened in the past, it happened, bruh. You just gotta keep going. Because I dated someone who was a family friend, and I see them at every single one of these big ass family vacations with you. I see her all the time. It's not awkward. We're just like, hey, what's going on? I don't go out of my way to talk to her at all. And she doesn't go out of her way to talk to me. But it's just, we're obviously on good terms with each other where we can see each other at least and not have it be awkward for everyone else. That's the whole rundown I'm going to give you. You really just have to come to terms with seeing them. If they were toxic to you, that's a lot more of a tough situation. I low-key would just have them blocked on everything. If they were really toxic or they cheat on you, just block them on everything and just avoid seeing them and you'll be good. Just, if your friends are hanging out and they're there, don't go. I hate to tell you, bro, just don't go. Or do, and then come to terms with it.
Yeah.
It's what you want to do. It depends on how you want to, if you want to see them or not. Or if you would mind seeing them or not.
Honestly, you might have to just leave the friend group too. Just 5. I've been to like 3 different friend groups, and it's so tragic every time I have to leave. But sometimes that's just how shit goes.
Yeah.
You're gonna start to. I mean, I've learned in my life, friends are very replaceable.
Yep.
Like I've had so many different friends. We've always been so close, but like whenever something happens, I've always found another friend who's like I've gotten super close with. So
Yeah. Shaboops has said this so many times to us, like privately. He has told us like within your life, you are going to grow and change as a person, and your ideals and your mindsets are going to change. And sometimes your ideals and your mindsets and your goals don't line up with other people's, like as in your friends. Like in 5 years, I can guarantee you the people who you are friends with now, you might not be friends with those people in 5 years. It's almost a guarantee you won't really have the same friends within the next 5 years, because your mindset and where you want to be in life and how you view other people being in life is going to change, and you are going to most likely clash heads with a good amount of the friends that you have nowadays. So it's just kind of how it is.
Yeah.
Dumpling, thank you for the membership.
Excuse me.
Like in 5
Fatty,
years.
ask Tinky if you want some. Do you want some?
Oh, okay, but we're gonna go out later. Can I have one bite? I just want a little piece of chicken. You mind if I use your fork?
I don't mind. We be kissing and stuff, so.
Okay, I won't take a big piece.
Someone didn't ask this in the forum, but I love ranting about this. They asked it in the chat. They said, how do I become an artist or like start my art journey or like become an upcoming artist?
I saw you, bro.
Draw! Draw some shit! Damn!
That's really it. Just fucking. That's what I was gonna say. That's the advice I would give. How do I become an artist? Draw? Maybe, I don't know, pick up a pencil, start drawing some shit? How do I become a cook? Start cooking. Like,
Go make a sandwich now! Go!
like, how else do you want us to say? Bro, become an art. Just draw. Draw. Bro,
No, but for real though,
how you're looking at our screen right now, look at the screen, look at us. Pixel, strike a pose.
draw that.
Draw that and make it look damn near identical to how it looks on the camera, okay? Do that.
But for real though, get a basic art tech.
What kind of artist? Draw!
Get a basic. If you have 0 skills, get a basic art textbook. If you already know how to do basics like draw a circle, a square, all that, get a anatomy textbook and a perspective textbook. Okay. You can literally look up free anatomy textbook and just use that and read that. Literally read it. You can get free PDFs online. Read that and then draw every day. You should be drawing literally every day for at least 30 minutes. And look up, what is it called? I think it's kind of like line confidence exercises or line drawing exercises. You know the ones where they draw like 100 straight lines and then they draw like 100 circles and then they draw like 100 wavy lines. Just do that.
Someone said, if you're homeless, buy a house. And then Fashion said, on God, just draw.
On God. I hate American artists because y'all talk about art so much, but y'all don't draw. Like, just draw,
like
nigga.
me. Thank you for the membership. I super love Tixel Dronk. Tixel Dronk. Collab streams. Y'all bounce off each other really well and are always entertaining.
Hey, W.
It's honestly because we live together, and I realized like our brains were slowly being morphed. Like when we're doing our stream together and we're only looking at like one chat, we'll both look at the same chat and laugh
that's crazy.
without realizing it. Like during the song stream on Monday, we both looked at one chat and laughed at it. And I was like, "Oh, that was funny." You were
Yeah.
like, "How did you just know I was looking at that?"
It's fucking crazy. Thank you, bro. That actually helped.
I'm shit at drawing. Get better.
Draw now. Draw a rose. Yeah, just draw more, nigga.
You're hey Tinky, you're looking real bodacious today.
Wink. Is this Pegorn?
You got the next one?
I have this friend and I love her, but she doesn't get me, you know? She doesn't laugh at any of my jokes. When I tell her about my incest, she doesn't care at all. But we've been friends for 4 years, so I can't get rid of her, right?
What? She does not sound like a good friend. What the fuck? Why would you want a friend who doesn't like your humor and doesn't care about your interests, that just shows that she doesn't really care about you, in my opinion. IMO.
Yeah, and it's not like getting a new friend. It's not like a car. It's like, oh, my car's not running well. I gotta buy a new car. You can still be friends with that person, but you should probably be talking to other people that you gel with more. And then what most likely will happen is you'll probably be talking to the people who actually laugh at your jokes way more. And then that friendship will just like take up less and less of your time until, I don't know, either y'all are not friends anymore, or like, I don't know, you're still friends, but you just don't talk as much. It's really not that crazy, but it just sounds like your friend is more concerned with whatever she has going on, and she doesn't care about you that much. Which, I know a lot of people are saying L friend in chat. It's not that big of a deal if your friend doesn't care about you that much. Most friends that I have aren't concerned with what I'm doing all the time or shit like that. They're just fun to hang out with. That's it. There's like low-level friendships, and then there's like best friends. And I don't know if this is like your only friend you've had for 4 years, but like it's really not that serious. So you should just like start talking to more people. Being more confident in how to talk with others. Ninja emoji, wolf emoji.
All right, let's try this protein bar I got. Y'all, I got this protein bar from TikTok shop. Look at this protein bar. Focus, please. Bubble tea protein bar.
Ooh.
With actual boba inside. You want to try a bite?
L friend, buy another.
Buy another. You want to try a bite?
Honestly, no.
Whoa. It really does have boba in it, and it really does taste like tea.
Fire. If you need to be more confident and talk to people, it's kind of like the depression thing I said earlier. Just start off really small and like talk to people in your day-to-day. Talk to your teacher, talk to a random kid in class, talk to like the restaurant worker, but just like say hello. Just start with that. Just say hi. Hi. Good morning. Just start saying like good morning and like hi to people. Just start with that. Once you kind of get feeling good with that, then like ask them a question and be like, hi, how are you? Oh, now we're getting advanced. And then go from there. And then you can start making small talk with people, but you really just got to start small, but you got to spam it. Like set a goal for yourself. Like say, I'm going to say hi to like 15 people today. And just do that. And then over time, you'll be like, oh, I said hi to somebody and they didn't fucking deck me. Okay, maybe this talking to people thing isn't so bad. So it's kind of like slowly building up your tolerance until you can like talk to people that you actually want to talk to. But you'll be okay. It's not good. It's not good? They said, I don't think Tinky likes that.
No, I don't. It's actually one of the grossest fucking protein bars I've ever had.
Whoa.
It's not yummy at
The
all.
roller coaster of emotions right now. Damn, this really does taste like tea. Yeah, it's got boba. Yum.
Not good.
Tinky loves it. What do you mean? Pixels beloved. That's fucking cute.
Bearbell protein bars are the best protein bars, Floor. Also, the Built Puff bars, but only the cookies and cream. Cookies and cream genuinely taste good. All the other ones are ass. Did you answer this one?
No, I was reading ones from mine. I have one queued up, but that's yours.
Yeah, I was literally just thinking to myself in the bathroom, like, when are we getting a fitness one?
You got
Okay.
a fitness question coming up soon.
Okay, if you know how to answer, how do you succeed as an editor or making edits? If you can't answer, do you think you could ask Nebby? Well, good thing we can answer this question because we know how to do this shit.
Yes, sir.
Step
Why did
one.
Bakugo come out?
Step one to becoming an editor. learn how to edit, go on YouTube. YouTube, bro. YouTube. YouTube is honestly one of the best ways to learn how to do pretty much anything in your life. And you have to just practice editing videos. It really go on YouTube, learn how to use the softwares, and then just fucking edit videos, bro.
Yeah.
Just keep editing videos, and then you'll eventually find someone who you should find. I think, well, what Nebby did is she found a small creator like him back in the day. He was a smaller creator. She was like, hey, I know how to edit. Can I edit your YouTube videos for you? But this motherfucker didn't have money. She was like, I'll do it for free. So she started editing for him. And guess what? His videos were fire because she's funny. She's a good editor, right? And now she edits for him for money now. So I don't know what else there is to say. I think it could be easy if you find a small creator and be like, hey, I want to get better at editing, and I'd also like to edit your videos for you. I already know how to do certain stuff. Just let me know what you need, and I can do it for you for free. Honestly, I think that's the best way to learn, because you'll grow as you start editing for them more. I think that's a really good way. What Nebby does is a really good way to learn how to get good at editing when you already know how to use the software.
Oh my God. Sorry, I'm so gassy, y'all. Yeah, go on YouTube, find a tutorial on how to use the software. They're basically, most editing tutorials really don't tell you how to edit. They just tell you how to use whatever specific software you're using. So learn your software. The most important stuff you need to know how to do is how to cut footage, add transitions, and add simple effects like glow, drop shadow, text effects, and animations. If you can do all of that, then you can edit a video. So what you need to do after that is get a test video. You need to either find a creator you like and ask them if you want to edit their videos, or just film something random and edit that. You need to start with figuring out how to cut the footage to make a interesting story for the video. A lot of editing, that's the basics of editing. How am I going to cut all this raw footage into something that has a good pace and that is interesting without adding images, without adding text, without adding music? How can I cut this down to where it's interesting to watch? That's what you need to focus on first. Then figure out what music works best, then figure out how to add sound effects, then figure out how to add transitions if you want, then figure out how to add text, and just go from there. But the most important thing you need to focus on is how to create an interesting story first and foremost, and just go from there. Another question. I need a workout routine so bad. Ah!
Why am I the guy for you?
Look at these guns. Flex on them. Yeah! Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, you need a workout routine? Oh, I think he's got you right here. Oh, yeah, I think he knows. This guy? Yeah.
Workout routine. There's 3 factors you need to take in before you actually get a workout routine. Number 1, what are your goals? Okay? You need to figure out what you are trying to achieve. What do you want to grow? What do you want to target with your lifts? Number 2, how often are you able to go to the gym? All right, that is a huge factor. How long you're able to be there and when you're able to go. Huge, huge factor. Number 3, how seriously dedicated are you to doing achieving your goals with your diet as well? Because before you even, when you start lifting, you have to take into account your diet, mostly your protein intake, okay? If you're trying to grow, if you just need an overall workout routine, you're just like, I just want to grow overall and just get better at the basics. Push-pull leg is the easiest split you can do. It's a lot of, a lot of volume.
Don't get him started.
A lot of volume, but it is the easiest to do. If you're trying to grow your arms, do a chest and back, shoulders and arms, and a leg split. That is the Arnold split, I think. Do that split. You can easily go on TikTok and just look up, after you figure out your goals, just go on TikTok and look up what you're looking for in a workout routine and find a creator. Be like, oh, I want I want to lift like them. They'll probably have their fucking workout routine somewhere.
Yeah.
And make sure you're eating a lot of protein. You need to eat a lot of protein. If you're trying to bulk, you need to eat more calories than you're burning. If you're trying to cut, eat less calories than you're burning, and make sure you still hit your protein. 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight. So if you weigh 150 pounds, eat 150 grams of protein.
Eleni, hi, thank you for the $2. Maisie Moo said, yippee, love you guys, have a blessed day. You too, Maisie Moon. Tinky's adopted child, resub for 4 months, welcome back, and said, guess what? Big booty jiggling! I pick the, I'm editing you right now. Why is Pixel looking in 2 different directions? Thank you for the $5. 99 hi guys 99. This next question is, I've decided to join the Army after I graduate high school. I'm a junior right now and I started to lock in a bit, like going to the gym and stuff, but my biggest concern is how I'm going to tell my best friend. She's my ride or die, the skibbity to my toilet type beat. And I know she will support me, I'm just nervous to tell her stuff. I've already told my parents, but they're okay with my decision. I know I have to tell her, and I have a good amount of time left, but I don't know what's the right time. Honestly, you'll know. And if the time to tell her is the day before you ship out to basic, then tell her then. But you'll know the right time. It'll feel comfortable to tell her, or you'll just be like so fucking anxious to be like, I gotta tell you. But
Yeah.
It's gonna come out eventually. I know if you really love your friend, you'll tell them, even if it's the day before. But they'll be okay either way. And y'all can talk on Discord after you're done with your training.
Yep.
His tongue is yellow. Yes, I know it is. It's yellow every damn day. You want to see?
Yeah. Why is it so yellow?
It's because the orange chicken, I think.
Oh.
Sophie keeps asking for style advice in the chat.
Find a creator that has the exact style you're looking for and copy them.
Just copy.
I found a creator that I really like, and granted, I don't dress like them yet, but that's because I'm broke and I can't afford clothes. But once I can, I'm going to dress like this motherfucker. His name
Not
is...
true.
What? Well, we could go thrifting, but we
Yeah.
also don't have time to do that, so...
Yeah, we do.
No, I don't.
You just played Marvel Rivals for like 3 hours yesterday. You could have been at the store.
Their stores were not open that late at night. That was like not 10 o'clock at night. They're not. That's the only free time I have. But yeah, like I just found a creator that I like, and I'm eventually gonna start dressing like him. I'm copying the fuck out of his style. I know what he does too. He'd be buying size 40 jeans at the thrift store, and then he gets them tailored to make them fit perfectly around the waist, and they have that nice boxy fit on the bottom.
And you should look up what styles and proportions fit your body type, like how tall and like thin or fat you are.
Yeah, that too.
My friend keeps online dating and dating people from Snapchat. She doesn't even really know them, and they don't live in our city. I keep telling her it's not a good idea, and she keeps getting cheated on and her heart broken. She cries to me and says she's going to take a break from dating, and she doesn't. And she's introduced me to another guy while I was crying and breaking down over something. And I'm always there for her, but she's never there for me. I don't know what to do because she said that if I stop being friends with her, she's gonna kilometers. Well, nice knowing her. I don't know. Just tell her to fuck off. She's pissing me off from that story.
This one says career, not knowing what I want to do, but still wanting to be rich type of thing. Well, I hate to break it to you, but if you have literally no clue what you want to do, I can guarantee you won't be rich. So you have to lock it with your mindset first. Be like, okay, I most likely will not be rich.
Here's what you do, little nigga.
Yeah.
Get out a piece of paper, write down 10 things that you're interested in. If you can't think of 10 things, lucky you, okay? Filter down that list to like the top 3 things, and then the top 3 things that you like the most, and then see how you can make money in those fields, and then just fucking pick one. If you're concerned with which field makes the most money, you could literally just Google that and then do that. You could just like do real estate or like something.
Someone said, just marry someone rich.
Yeah.
Best thing you could do is find a mentor. Second best thing you could do is get in some sort of course or class concerning that thing. Third best thing you can do is figure out how to do it yourself using free resources. But either way, Google, bro. Google. But just start immediately. Don't be like doing all this studying on how to make money for like 3 months and don't make any money. Just start trying to make money now. Year 10 advice. Oh,
Be yourself, bruh.
what is that? Sophomore year?
Yeah. Be yourself. Just enjoy your youth. Enjoy having fun. Just have fun. Have fun, but also don't fucking fail your classes. It's not hard to just at least get like a C in your classes. You're gonna regret fucking failing your classes if you fucking fail your fucking classes in fucking school. You're gonna fucking regret failing your fucking classes in that fucking class. Because the fucking teacher is gonna fucking call your mom and fucking tell your fucking mom that you're fucking failing the fucking class. Just have fun, be yourself, bruh. You got it. I know that's like some corny ass advice, but it really is it. Just literally just enjoy it.
Who's screaming in the back? Tacticals is playing Marvel Rivals upstairs.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. How can I be more myself? I struggle a lot with how I look to others. It's completely taken over my mentality. I want to be my own person, have my own interests, and not care what others are thinking. I'm tired of being boring and basic. Here's what you need to do, little nigga. What I need you to do is, this is an exercise I did when I was younger. I need you to start speaking your thoughts out loud at home by yourself, okay? You need to disconnect yourself from other people's perception of you, and that starts with your own perception of yourself. So what you need to do is, if you have a thought, speak it out loud alone to yourself while you're in the house. And just start, after doing that for like a week or two, you'll start to like monitor your own thoughts and speech less, and you'll kind of just speak freely and naturally, and you'll start saying weird things that are on your mind. You'll just speak them out loud, and you'll care less and less about that. But in terms of like worrying too much about people's perception of you, that's kind of a tough one, because the human brain is built like that. You're always monitoring people's reactions to things that you're doing.
fucking. If you fucking shoot a fucking gun in fucking space, don't fucking do that.
What do you think, chat? Oh no, I already failed. I can't do that. What you mean? You can't talk to yourself? Just try it. Just fucking try it. It's gonna feel weird and like embarrassing and annoying even though you're like by yourself, but that's gonna help. Once you can get comfortable talking out loud to yourself, you're gonna feel like you have a superpower when you're in front of other people and you're just speaking random shit, like you're just saying whatever's on your mind. You'd be in class like, damn, the chalkboard's big as hell, y'all. And they're gonna be like, what? Maybe someone will laugh or something. I don't know. You just start saying shit. That's why I get in trouble. So I did it too much in high school, and I would like get in trouble a lot because I would say inappropriate stuff all the time.
Wonderful.
Oh shit.
Okay. This one says, I'm slowly starting to realize that I'm low-key the problem. Like, I'm the reason for most of my issues with friends, family, that kind of stuff. What should I do?
That's fire.
Well, you already accomplished step one of what I was going to tell you, so you acknowledge that you're the problem. Step two?
What?
What else should they do?
Oh no, bro. That's the best thing ever. If you're the problem, that means you can fix it. Like, if the problem was someone else, then that'd be worse, because then you're like, fuck, how do I deal with this person? I can't control what they do. You can control what you do. So if you're the problem in your friends and your relationships and all of that, then, I don't know. You didn't really give us much to work with. Like, what are you looking for?
Someone said his collar, it's PMO, but I'm like, whose collar?
My collar was stuck in my shirt.
Oh.
I pulled it out, though. I don't know exactly what you're doing in these relationships to fuck them up, but if you're smart enough to know that it's your fault, you probably know a little bit of what you're doing. Or you could just low-key ask people, be like, hey, like, do I annoy you sometimes? Or like, is there something I'm doing that like bothers you? Just be honest. Like, I'm trying to like be a better person, low-key. And most people will be honest with you and be like,
I don't know, you're kind of cool, but sometimes you be ignoring me and like you don't answer my messages and for like 3 days, Loomis, and you don't take me off D&D, and I have to call you twice to get you to answer. Guys, Loomis took us off D&D today. Praise God. Guys,
We're off D&D.
Yes, Loomis edited his Do Not Disturb, and now we don't have to listen to his fucking mailbox when we call him. Oh my God, yes. You should start going to therapy too.
Me or them?
No. Any advice on really controlling parents? I have a good relationship with them, but I feel like I can't ever disappoint or disobey them, or else I panic and my anxiety gets triggered. Ooh.
Wait, what? Oh, controlling parents?
Yeah, their parents are controlling. They feel like they can't disappoint them or disobey, and their anxiety like freaks out when they think about upsetting their parents.
I had strict parents, and I low-key just, well, I don't know. Like, I had strict parents growing up, and then as I got older, I kind of just started doing my own thing, and they realized they just couldn't really control me. So I was just like, I like grew them out of them being strict. Like, they'd be like, who you with? Where are you at? They used to always be like, who you with? Where you at? I need their phone number. Blah, blah, blah. And then I'd be like, I'm out. And they're like, with who? I'm like, my friends. They'd be like, when are you coming home? Like, I don't know. They're just like, what? Well, be safe, I guess.
Damn.
They're like, be safe. I literally grew them out of being
Your
strict.
parents folded so easily, bro.
I grew them. It took a long time to do it, but like, honestly, I'm assuming whoever's saying this is young. I truly think as you get older, most of the time, I think it will get easier for them to just let you kind of do your own thing.
This is one of those things, like I just said, like, you're not the issue, so you have to deal with an external factor. It makes it much harder because you can't control your parents' like disposition. So it's like, how do I cope with this situation? Well, one way is, what is the word? Affirmations, like just telling yourself, like literally like speaking out loud to yourself or writing it down in your journal, like it's okay if I don't meet my parents' expectations. Like it is okay. I'm still me and I'm still proud of myself and what I can do. Like you have to speak those things to yourself so that when your parents are disappointed in what you do or they're upset with you, it doesn't bother you as much because you have a little bit of self-worth like built up.
Yeah, see, all the people in chat here are basically saying, they're all saying, like, the older I got, the more lenient they became with me. I'm assuming whoever asked that is young.
You're probably middle school or like
You're probably
early high
middle school or just beginning high school, but I guarantee you, as you get older, they'll be more lenient with you. But you can't always rely on them. Like, when you're old enough, go get a job. Because guess what? Now, you don't have to spend their money anymore. So they don't think that you're relying on them, right? When you get a car, even if they buy you the car, guess what, bruh? That's your car. You can pretty much go wherever you want. As long as if you have a curfew, follow the curfew. As long as you're not breaking their rules, but you're at least, you're still, they're gonna let you do what you want as long as you don't piss them off, right? Like, getting good grades, that should just be the normal for them. If they want you to get good grades, bro, go get good grades. If they are, what's it called? If they are like so strict with you, now just keep going along with it. Later on, they're gonna be like, oh, they're a good kid. I'll let them do what they want. That's most likely what's going to happen. And if they don't, if they're still strict with you by the time you're like 17, 18, come back, let me know, and then we'll have another talk. Someone here said, someone here said, I broke things off with my ex a couple days before the New Year's because because we both agreed we liked the dynamic we had as friends more, but ever since the breakup we don't talk as friends. What can I do? I hate to break it to you, bruh, but guess what? You're not gonna be friends with this motherfucker, okay? It's just not gonna happen. It's awkward for both people. I very rarely see exes be friends with each other. Very rarely do I see that ever happening. But you're not gonna be friends with him, bro. Like, I don't know how long y'all dated, but like, Can you really expect to be friends with someone after you've like kissed them, said you love them, probably made love with them? Like, it's just awkward, bruh.
Yeah.
You're cooked. You're not gonna be friends with them.
Someone in chat said, "How do I tell my strict parents I'm trans?" That's like That's like, how do I tell a police officer I just murdered somebody? Nigga, keep that shit to yourself. The fuck?
Here, what are we doing? Advice stream.
If you click on the link in the description, it'll take you to a Google form where you can submit your questions. I should probably skip through to like question fucking 80 or something, because I'm just going in like chronological order. Someone wants to know how to overhand serve in volleyball. Yes, bro. They can hear you too, you yo weird ass whispering. Oh, they can, bro. They can see you about to eat it, so I don't know what you're trying to hide. I'm friends with my ex. I'm sure you guys are having a beautiful, flourishing friendship. It won't go bad in any way. If you want to overhand serve, present the ball to you with your, present the ball, wait, is it your hitting arm? I forget if it's,
Wait, what is serve overhand?
yeah, in volleyball serve.
Oh.
Present the ball to yourself with whatever hand you're more comfortable with. Some people do with their hitting arm.
I do-
Some people with their non-hitting arm.
I do with the non-hitting arm. I throw it up and then I.
But make sure it's straight out in front of you, like in line with your shoulder. Serve it straight up, and then step through with your, just step through and just do your hitting motion. But just make sure that you hit it with the palm of your hand. If you hit your fingers, it's not gonna go over the net. If you hit it with the wrist, it's gonna go in a random direction. But Google, bro. YouTube, bro.
YouTube, bro. YouTube.
I'm gonna skip to question 80. Gay furry. I'm gonna post more volleyball videos too. I was considering doing a volleyball stream today. I might do that next week. We'll just play volleyball. It's been 2 hours? Damn.
So wait, I should stop being friends with my ex? No, if you're friends with the ex and it works, then that's fire. That's awesome. But
No, it's not. Stop being friends with them.
what? What if they're really just chill? Like, I'm technically still like acquainted with my ex. I see them at family events. It's not awkward.
Yeah, but you're not friends, you're acquaintances because
Yeah, I
you
guess
have
you're
to be.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Stop talking to y'all's exes. Stop torturing your own mind.
Well, that person has a boyfriend right now, so
I don't care.
you think it's still torture to their mind?
Yes.
Well, it could be torture to the other person's mind too. Yeah.
Unless you're like ex, it's like your ex, but you guys dated for 2 weeks, and that's barely not even your ex. That's just a friend that you fucked one time or something, or held hands with in the hallway. Like shit. Char, welcome back to the Star Clan for 15 months, and Lillian, thank you for another $1. Lillian's been drip feeding me donos since yesterday. She just sends $1 at a time. It's so funny.
Okay, this person said, I need motivation to go to school. I have all the reasons to go, but I still can't get out of bed in the morning. And I find so many excuses not to go, like if I forget to shower or something. Ugh, I don't know why I don't like school. I don't know why I don't go. Like, school is important. I don't know. Well, I would like to assume that you're not in high school or middle school. I'd like to assume that you're in college, because I don't know whose fucking parents are just not letting them go to school in high school or middle school. So let's assume they're in college.
Yeah, either way, it's the same answer though.
The motivation, motherfucker, lock in. You're paying for that shit. Like, you are paying to do what? Lay in bed all day? You're wasting all that money? Lock in. Because the professors, they're like, if this was high school, guess what? The teachers would genuinely care. Teachers would be like, hey, why isn't this person coming to school? If you're in college, these professors don't give a fuck, bro. They can have 30 people in their class. They can have fucking 1. Guess what? They still get the check from all the students at the end of the day. So you're paying thousands of dollars to just lay there? That's the biggest waste of money I could ever imagine, bro. That's the only motivation you should need. It's the only motivation I ever needed when I didn't want to go to class. I'd be like, shit, I'm not going today. Then I'd be like, fuck. This is basically $50 for the day. This is $10,000 for the semester. I gotta go to class.
Motivation, I say this a lot. Motivation is an emotion. You can't rely on it for anything. That's like saying, how do I be happy every day? You can't control that. So what you need to do is cultivate some sort of discipline. Your problem is you have no discipline. Or not no discipline, but you're lacking in discipline in this aspect. So what you need to do is something I did back in 2019 and 2020 was mindfulness, acceptance, commitment, which basically means you need to be mindful of your current state. So I don't want to go to school today. I'm tired. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't take a shower. I'm stinky. My clothes smell. Blah, blah, blah. You're aware of yourself. Then you need to accept your current position. Okay, I've accepted that I'm tired. I don't want to go to school today, blah, blah, blah. But then after that comes the commitment part. You commit yourself to a course of action despite how you feel and what's going on. And the way you commit to that is you have to decide what is important to you. So if you truly believe that going to school is important to you, you just have to commit yourself to getting up out of bed and going. There's the 3, 2, 1, go method. You count down in your head. Have you done that?
I do that all every day, every single day. The 3, 2, 1, like in the countdown, you have to do the thing.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. I do it when I get out of bed. I do it to go to the gym. I do it to start editing videos or get to work.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, bro. Pixels projecting? Wow. Anyway, next question. I'm struggling in math class and I can't seem to be motivated when it comes to studying. Any tips on how I can change that? You're probably unmotivated because you're bad at it. No one likes doing anything they're bad at. It fucking feels terrible.
Yep.
So,
Well, we could do the timer method.
there's no 3, 2, 1, go study. Fuck no.
Set a timer for 30 minutes. Do as much as you can in 30 minutes and take a break for 10.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, you should like limit the time that you're studying. As long as you're studying in any regard, it's going to help you. But you should only be studying for like 30 minutes at a time, maximum, and then take a break for like an hour. Oh, Piper said, I'm the one with strict parents and I'm 19. Oh.
Oh, 19? Oh.
I'm just so stuck and I want a partner and feel like I can't go somewhere without mom checking my location. I don't know what to do.
Oh, you have those parents, the one that check your location.
I feel like I'm on a tightrope.
Yes, bro, you are. Okay. You're gonna have to have a serious talk with your parents. I don't know what stage you're at in your life. I don't know if you have a job. I don't know if you're in school, but you're gonna have to, as long as you don't fully rely on your parents for like everything you need, like obviously a place to sleep. Yes, you live at your home, and yes, they cook you food, and yes, that you use their gas and their water and the electricity. But at 19, for me, I was in college, I had my own job, I was cooking my own food, I was buying my own groceries, right? My parents just already knew I was pretty much like, I only was really home to just go to sleep and then and shower and like eat. So, but whatever stage you're at in your life, you need to have a talk with your parents, a serious sit down talk with your parents, and just explain to them like, listen, like I am an adult, I am growing up, and you're going to have to just let me do my own thing, and I will show you that I can be more independent than I am now. Like I can show you that I'm safe. I can show you that I'm making the right choices, and that the people who I choose to be around are going to do nothing but make me feel safe and make me be safe. You're gonna have to have a serious talk with your parents about that. It's not gonna be easy. That talk is not easy with your parents. I'm lucky I never had to have that talk, but I know other people that tried to have that talk with their parents.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy, bro. It's going to be a very difficult conversation to bring up because your parents are probably so close-minded they're probably not gonna listen to it. But you have to get your point across to them.
Now let's say, alternatively, either your parents are too hard-headed to listen to you, or you just don't want to approach that conversation at all. What you could do is just start disobeying your parents. And eventually, they will have to give in.
Yep. That's what my brother did.
And not disobey them in like a crazy way, take their car, go missing for 3 days and don't call back. Just like start doing the things you want to do. And instead of asking your parents to do things, be like,
just tell them, bro.
I'm doing this thing today. I'm going out today. I'm going here. And if your mom wants to check your location and be like, why are you here? Just be like, because I want to be here. And you're gonna have to start standing your ground a little bit more and more each day. And then eventually your parents are gonna give up.
Yep.
Because no parent is that delusional. They're just trying to hold on to you as long as they can.
Most likely because they love you and they want the best for you. They want you to be safe. They want the best for you. Like,
Yeah.
They want whatever they think is the best for you. So it's not.
It's
nothing
either they
bad.
love you or like they're scared of something happening to you.
It's nothing bad.
Like, it could be bad. There are
Could
some
be,
parents
but-
that are like that are like really messed up mentally and they like don't want their kids to do anything and they like use their kids as an emotional sponge and just abuse them. But it doesn't sound like your parents are like that. It sounds like they're just scared or they're just trying to hold on to you for as long as they can because they don't want to not have their kid around anymore.
Yeah,
They
we're
don't
not.
want- they don't
we're
want
not
you to grow up.
saying go to fucking nightclubs and party and do drugs and steal your parents' credit cards, but
Yeah.
just start just doing what you want to do. And if you don't want to have that talk, and eventually they will just accept it. They'll be like, oh, okay.
Natalia said I did that. It's actually good advice. Let's go. I was just guessing. Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's is dead ass. I like stopped asking my parents, so I just started telling them.
Yeah.
I would get ready to leave, and they'd be like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm just going out with some friends. We're going to the casino." They'd be like, "What? To the casino? For what?" And I'm like, "What else do you think for? I got $20. I'm gonna go gamble." Like, what? They'd be like, "You're really gonna go gamble?" And I'm like, "Yes, I am." Like, they'll eventually. I mean, granted, I was fucking 21, but
Bro,
like,
my parents are black though. It doesn't matter.
that does not fucking matter. My parents are black. My parents are ethnic. It doesn't matter, bro. It's the same thing if your parents are white.
They're gonna give up.
They're going to give up.
Even if your parents like whoop your ass, like, okay, after the ass whooping, you're still gonna go.
You're grown, bro. You can take that damn ass whooping. Lock
Like,
in.
there's nothing the thing about parents is your parents only have as much power as you allow them to have when you're an adult. If you're a kid, obviously you have zero power.
Yep. You're cooked.
But once you're like 18 plus, even 17, like your parents like cannot force you to do anything. You have to decide to obey their orders. If you decide to disobey, they can't do anything. What are they gonna hit you? That's fucking illegal. You can call the cops on them. They can't do that. Are they gonna kick you out of the house? Maybe. So maybe you want to do a little. Ooh, is it worth it to be homeless? I don't know.
That depends on the parent, though.
Yeah, it depends. And it's not just black parents kicking their kids out. It's all parents. I'm Mexican, bruh. It don't matter.
Doesn't matter. My mom's from fucking Trinidad. It doesn't matter.
It literally does not matter.
My mom, y'all are speaking to me like my mom's not, like my mom didn't migrate to America 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
My mom was not born in America. My mom is an immigrant. My mom came from the Caribbean. She's ethnic just like y'all's parents.
Black
Lock in.
immigrant. Like, come on now.
What? Like, y'all, my mom's ethnic. So is mine. What the fuck? Makes no sense.
You're making it sound like a dog. No, for real. Is being overly clingy a bad thing, especially with close friends? Yes, it is.
Yes.
You need to, if someone's clingy, it means that there's something, whether it be affection, acceptance, or admiration, that you are like either addicted to or like you're severely lacking personally, and you need someone else to fill that for you. So you have to start trying to love yourself more so that you don't feel so dependent and needy around other people. So it sounds like you really don't like the person that you are. So you need to ask yourself why and start to try to fix those things and be the type of person that you can love instead of trying to get that from other people.
How to deal with feeling like your friends really don't like you? I would just get new friends, bro, at that point.
Well, what if they don't dislike them? Because Anthony, he feels like that all the time.
Really?
But I love him so much. But
Just have a talk with your friends.
he's always told me that he thinks people don't like him.
Oh, what?
Some people just, like, I don't know. They
just be thinking that?
It's like a fear. It's like a phobia. It's not based in reality. Some
don't
people
know.
just think their friends hate them even though if they
take
like
a good look. Take a really good look. Good deep dive into like your interactions with your friends. Are they good? Do you guys have fun together? Like, do they actively invite you to go out places? Do they?
Yeah. Here's the signs your friends don't like you.
They don't invite you to places. They
That's a
don't
bit-
talk in the group chat because they most likely have another group chat.
They don't ever hit you up personally. They only talk to you in like a group setting.
They don't care to listen to anything you have to say about your interests. They don't laugh at your jokes. They
Yeah. Then they really don't like you. But if it's only one of those things, then they probably just like you and then they're just too concerned with themselves or busy or whatever. But if it's like multiple of those things, yeah, they probably don't like you. So try to find some people that do. How do I, female, 23, get over my crush on my best friend, female, 25? She just married her boyfriend, male, 25, and moved to Japan. I love her deeply. Please don't say I'm cooked. You're cooked.
You're cooked, bruh. You are fucking cooked. I'm
done.
so sorry to tell you this, but you're cooked, bruh.
But there are ways you can get over her. Just need to start talking to more and more people. Like, I feel like a lot of you guys get attached to a singular person or like group of people, and you lose sight of how large the world is and how many people there are really. And now that she's in Japan, you got a lot of alone time, so go join a club. Oh, Piper sent 5, said, I love you two in chat so much. Your support is so appreciated. I was verbally and mentally abused growing up, so I grew into this conservative shell
Around them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're gonna have to like start cracking away at that shell bit by bit. Don't do anything crazy, anything drastic. Just like one day be like, hey mom, I'm going to the mall today. Don't ask, just say, I'm going here today. I'll be back at this time.
If they say with who? With my friends. Or if they know your friends, just say the friend's name. Even if it's you're not even going with your
And
friends.
then just leave the house. Leave the conversation and leave the house.
Yep.
And then they'll start thinking like, damn,
They just told me they didn't even ask me. They just told me they're going.
damn. And then maybe they might start to fight back with you a little bit, but you can't let up. If you let up, then they win control back.
Yep.
That's why you have to stand your ground. Don't put up a little weak ass fight. Stand right there and don't give any yards back. Football. So what you're gonna want to do is run a flat on your mom. At the whistle blows, you're gonna want to step heavy on your left foot and then cut right and then stiff arm her, okay? And then you're gonna have the distance on her, and then when you get to the 20, once you run 20 yards, cut left, and then you'll be in the midfield. The safety's gonna be playing back because we have 2 other people running along, so they're gonna have to play back, and you'll be right there, and then just, diamond hands, catch it, clutch that, you'll get maybe 30, 40 yards. That's a first down. Next question.
How to effectively communicate your feelings to a partner that doesn't usually understand your perspective. I would write everything that you're thinking and feeling down on a piece of paper. Don't use a phone. Don't type it to them. Write it out on a piece of paper. And then don't give that to them, but look that over and just tell that to them. Try to practice what you're going to say to them before you already say it, so you already know what you're going to say. That's what I would do. Whenever I really need to get my point across, I would write it down out loud on a piece of paper.
Yeah, that's important. Because if they can't understand your perspective, you have to consider that maybe you don't understand it either.
Yeah.
So
You gotta proofread your shit. Write it down, leave it for a day, go back to it. I guarantee you're gonna look at it and be like, wait, this does not make sense. I don't know what the fuck I was saying here.
But if you do have yourself figured out and they still don't understand, as long as you have it figured out, then you can dumb it down for them. If they really just are oh no, I don't get it. Just dumb it down for them and explain it like you're talking to a 3-year-old. I'm assuming it's a boy. And just, make it as simple for him or her to understand. And if they still don't understand, then they're just lying to you. And they don't want to believe what you're saying is true, so they're ignoring it. And in that case, that's a whole nother can of worms I don't want to get into. Just break up. I don't know. Fuck them.
Just break up.
Just break up, bro.
You got the next one.
Oh, yeah. How to get rid of toxic people, ghost them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay, hold on. I have this really close friend, and she's a big part of our friend group. We love her, but she has actual psychological problems. I swear. Because she's actually a pathological liar. She lies for fun at this point and tells us all different things, and we go talk about it, and we're like, huh? That's not what she told me. She also has an ungodly obsession with boys to the point where none of us are allowed a boyfriend. Like, she won't say that to her face, but she try to scare the boys off from my friends behind their backs and straight up lying to them and then start talking to the boy when they break up. What the fuck? Okay.
You just need to kick this girl out of the friend group. Just fucking
She's been
forget
leading
her.
on this one boy for 5 years. They get together and then she randomly starts liking him for no reason and they break up. This repeats about 10 times a year. We all feel bad because he's our friend, but we can't hang out with him because they're always on bad terms. She's becoming a real issue, but none of us say anything because she's our friend. But she's like it's this like super villain behavior.
Bro, it really just sounds to me like you motherfuckers are just not locked into just kicking her out of the damn friend group. She just sounds like the worst problem to deal with. Fucking leave her. That's my opinion. I don't like to have bullshit in my life. I don't want to keep bullshit people around in my life.
Yeah.
You're probably too busy and you have to put your mind to so many different things. Why stress about this? Why add this to a list of stress if you already have other things to worry about? Fuck this person.
Yeah, this is another ghost them answer.
Just kick them out the group chat and then leave it at that. Don't ever speak to them ever again.
Start having hangouts without her. Make a group chat without her.
Like, why do you all love her if she's this big of a problem? That literally makes no sense to me.
Start talking to her less. Don't try to convince all your friends to do that too, because some of them might not be on board with this plan unless you all like don't like her at this point. Maybe they'll agree, but like be careful who you share this plan with because one of them might snitch to her, and if she catches wind that you're intentionally trying to ignore her, she's gonna actually fucking try to kill you or some crazy shit. She's gonna make your life hell. Because someone like that, oh my god,
Will make your life hell.
the last thing they want to hear is that you don't like them and you think they're a bad person. They'll show you how fucking bad of a person they are. Don't ever let them find out that you're intentionally trying to remove them from your life. They will make your life miserable, especially if it's a woman. Ooh, boy. This might sound sexist or whatever, but a woman scorned, getting on a woman's bad side is one of the biggest mistakes you could ever make. Not just as a man, like it's a girl, like if you're another girl. Like women sometimes, they get real sinister with their revenge. A guy, they might beat you up. Maybe if you're unlucky, they might like attempt on your life or something, like try to shoot you if you're in the hood. But like a woman, they'll find out something you love and try to destroy it. They'll try to, oh, I won't get into it, but like, that's scary. If someone like has mental issues like that, man or woman, that's especially, you don't want to let them know you don't like them. They're gonna...
The best way to address burnout while working a full-time job and going to school full-time.
Oh my God.
What?
I'm just thinking about people I know like that.
Oh. Yeah, we know people like that.
Me and John had a friend like that, and we had to like sneak out of the relationship. Like we had to like sneak. What do you mean?
Wait, are we thinking of the same person? Are you thinking of... I'll just type it.
Oh, I was thinking of them and someone else. Yep. 2 people we used to know.
Yep.
And like we were like, damn, this person is a toxic, low-key dangerous personality.
We made a whole Discord server with everyone that was in it just to avoid that person.
Yeah.
Wait, but Loki, I think they're still in the Discord.
Okay, just narrow down the suspects, bro. Good job. Damn! You don't know how to keep a damn secret, bro. Next question.
At this point, does it matter?
Yes, bro.
The best way to address burnout while working a full-time job and going to school full-time.
You need to manage your energy levels very well. Eat foods that won't make you crash. So like simple starches like potatoes and like I think bread too.
And
like don't eat that type of stuff if you're getting ready to do work. It's going to make you tired. Make sure you're sleeping 8 hours a night. Use caffeine if you can. And you also need to limit your work hours. It's pretty proven that working for longer periods, you get less work done. So figure out all the stuff you want to do and then do them in bursts of time. So like if I really need to get a video done or whatever, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna edit this video for 90 minutes and then I'm gonna stop. I get way more work done in that 90 minutes than I ever would in a 5-hour session. So I just do that. 90 minutes, take like a 30-minute break, 30-minute break, and then do another thing for 90 minutes. And you will see a huge increase in your productivity, and it'll be like a much better way to manage your energy levels because you won't be spending as much time. Boom.
W.
Yeah, we are getting messy. Ooh, how to deal with self-doubt. I know a lot of y'all got this.
I got this. So, take it away.
The only way to improve your confidence in yourself is to achieve some level of competence in whatever skill you're trying to build and like get little wins. But you got to track them. So the best way to do that is to like have a journal. Keep track of like measurable things like I don't know, like with YouTube, like I don't know, if you're trying to start a YouTube channel, I don't know, keep track of how many comments you get. And I don't know, keep track of the watch time on the videos and see whatever. And the more things you can track, you can like see your progress and feel more confident about whatever you're doing because you can track how far you've come from where you started. And the other half is affirmations, like talking to yourself in the mirror, being like, I am this, like I can do this, I am doing this, I'm the type of person who can do this, and keeping that kind of energy going. And if it's embarrassing to talk to yourself in the mirror, just write it down. As long as you get that out of your brain, you're good to go. And just, it'll build momentum over time and snowball. IKEA meatballs, eat them, Johns.
What? Why'd you type that?
Let's go to question 125.
This person just said, I like this dude, and just explained to the dude, and you thought after he found out he liked you, it'd be awkward, blah, 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 blah. Bro, he likes you, bro. Just ask him out. He likes you, okay? We don't need to beat around the bush here.
Are we giving W advice, y'all? Come on.
Oh.
W or L on the advice? Love that you don't care about looks or what others might say. I need confidence tips. Talk to yourself in the mirror. No, nigga, I'm so serious. I'm dead serious.
This is he needs to give this advice because I also have confidence issues.
In middle school, I literally hated the way I looked. I thought I was so ugly. I got bullied a lot for like having like overbite and like large front teeth. I didn't know how to dress well. I didn't know how to do my hair. No girls liked me. Girls actively made fun of me. Like I thought I was the ugliest nigga on the planet. So what I did, oh no, this was in high school. I literally talked to myself in the mirror every day and I gave myself compliments. And it was so cringy. I wanted to fucking shoot myself standing in front of the mirror. And I was like, you are so handsome. Like you're so sexy. And I was like, my skin was like crawling. I like got chills looking at myself in the mirror saying that. But like after like 2 weeks of doing that every day, 2 weeks, 14 days, I was low-key like, I am looking a little good today. You know what? Yeah. And then it just snowballed from there. Like the momentum carries. Like momentum and energy and heat is so important in your guys' lives. You need to cultivate that. Like you have, like imagine you're in a freezing, snow-covered night in the forest and all you have is these little twigs and one match. And you get that little timber going, you have a small fire, you need to huddle over that fire and keep that fire alive so it can grow. That's what I mean when I say like you guys need to create momentum in your life. That little thing that you did today, maybe you went for a 3-minute walk around your house. That's that little fire. You need to keep that fire alive and desperately, like All Might in the embers. That All Might in the embers, bro. All Might huddling over the embers of One for All. That's how you need to be in your life. Oh man, I went for a walk today. I cleaned my bedroom today. That's the ember. Hold on to that. Don't let it die. Do something again tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and then it'll burn into a raging like inferno of progress and like happiness. Just keep doing shit every day. Affirm your looks to yourself.
I've been getting better though.
Yeah.
I've been getting better because I have noticed myself really slimming down. I looked in the mirror the other day after I got out of the shower and I was like, wait, I am looking almost like slimmer. I was like, oh, okay, W. Still got a long way to go, but I'm getting there.
Yeah. But it's not like you're ugly now. It's just you have a ways to go towards your goal.
Yeah.
And your goal isn't not being ugly. It's like a very specific body type that you admire. So
That's all. W manifestation pixel? Yes, bro. My name is Fallon. I have a body dysmorphic disorder.
Oh, I got you, bruh.
Go to therapy, bro. Lock in.
Oh. Oh, whole disorder? Oh, hell no.
This thing is too long and it's in all caps. I don't even want to read it. I'm getting a lot of repeats now. I really hope some of this advice is helping some people.
Tips on telling my parents about content creation. I feel like they would think it's stupid, but I'm so inspired every day by all my favorite creators and want to do something just like that.
Bro.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna tell you first. Don't tell them you're gonna be a content creator first. Actually start doing content creation first, okay?
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna do first. Fuck telling them you don't even have, it sounds like you don't even have like your platform built yet. Build your platform as much as you can. Once you start making money and then you start making good money, then start telling your parents. My parents knew I posted content right when I started doing it because I was using the same account that I followed them on with like Instagram and shit. So they were like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I'm just posting videos. And they were just like, for what? I was like, oh, for fun. They were just like, okay. Like, you're still gonna do your schoolwork, right? And I was like, yep, because I was still in college and I still had a job. But they were like, you're gonna still do all this? And I was like, yeah, I'm just posting these because they're funny and people like them. And look at all the views I'm getting. And they're like, okay.
Yeah.
And I just kept posting. I kept posting. And then I started making money from this. Then I started making decent money, livable money. And then he gave me the offer to live here. And I told blah, 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 blah. You guys know the story.
Also, like I said earlier, most parents are fucking stupid when it comes to either like finances and business, or like how business works in like the modern day. So your parents have two main concerns. One is your safety, and second is your finance. So if you can explain to your parents how both of those things work into content creation, they will allow you to do it. Most parents are chiefly concerned with finance. So if you literally look up, you're gonna have to do some studying on how a content creation business works and literally like create a PowerPoint presentation and show it to your parents. Be like, I want to do this as a job. Here's how it works. Here's how the videos are made. Here's the potential earnings I could make. And here's how I can scale this into a larger business or continue it throughout my entire life so I'm not just making money for 2 years. I can build my empire and support myself and my future family with this money. That's what your parents want to hear. Your parents, honestly, really don't care what you do as long as you can make enough money to support yourself. You're not totally depressed. Maybe you can give some money to them too, and you're safe. That's all they care about. Some parents are weird and they want you to do a specific career, then you might be cooked. But if you can show them like a clear plan, it's like getting a loan from the bank. Mm-hmm. They want to see how it's going to work long term. So if you can explain to them clearly how it's going to work long term, they'll be on board.
Was you the next one or do I have the next one?
I accidentally skipped it.
Oh, you can just go
I can go back. What advice would you give to a person who's struggling with anxiety, depression, work, or just overall meeting new people? We did a lot of these. This is like a lot of questions we already answered like into one. If you have anxiety, meditate more and journal about things. Look up the 5-minute journal, do that. Look up mindfulness meditation, do that. If you're depressed, you need to start fixing up your life. Jordan B. Peterson, that's the person I was thinking of before. Jordan B. Peterson has a lot of advice on how to deal with depression. Read his book, 12 Steps for Life. Not 12 Steps for Life. He has a book called Something for Life, which has a lot of advice in there about depression. Or you could just listen to one of his podcasts about that. And if you're struggling with work, you just need to quit your job if you don't like it, low key. And if you're struggling meeting new people, just like start saying hi to more people each day. Slowly build up your momentum and your courage.
Maybe
to, like, talk to people.
if you go out to eat at a fast food place, be like, hey man, hope you're having a good day so far. Like, I don't know, just be nicer to people.
And join a club. If you take anything away from this stream, join a club.
Join a club. Just
Because if you're lucky, you'll go to a club and you'll meet someone like me. And because I like when I see people not involved in like the group or whatever, like I'll go out of my way to like talk to like the quiet person and like try to make friends with them and like get them involved in everything. That's how I met. That's how me and Anthony became like best friends. He was like adjacent to the friend group that I was in, and we were about to go hang out, and he was just like standing there like not doing anything. I was like, bro, like, are you coming? Like, come on, let's go. And then
That's fire. That just made me like smile, bro. That's
and
so
now
fire.
we're like brothers. Like I love him. Yeah, so just join a club if you need to meet people.
This person says, I was wondering how I can be more active. How do I get myself active? Thing is, I haven't got many friends IRL, so I can't go out and have fun with them. I've been bedrotting a lot lately, and I just want to become a better version of myself.
Bedrotting!
What can I do to stay active and keep myself healthy?
Just walk.
Every day, go for a walk.
Walk around
Just
your
go
neighborhood.
for like just go walk. Go walk somewhere and then walk back home. That is easily step one of becoming like just more active and on your feet.
Even if you only get like 5K steps a day, that's still like fire.
Yeah, like set a goal for like how many steps you want to hit that day and just do that. Or do like a mile walk every day.
Yeah.
And then who knows, maybe you'd be like, damn, walking shit low-key too easy. Let me start running.
Yeah.
Then you start running.
You're gonna want to run after a while.
Because it's low-key going to be boring as fuck to just walk, and you're going to take forever to get to this place.
Yeah.
So you want to run. And if you're trying to be healthy overall, go look into what type of fitness interests you. Does CrossFit interest you? Sure, go ahead. Yoga classes? Go ahead. Pilates? Go ahead. Go do what you want and just make sure you're eating better foods that, like we already said this before in the stream, make sure you're eating foods that make you feel good. Don't be eating a lot of junk food. I know it's tasty. I know it's yummy.
Even that, just like, you could still eat bad food. Low-key, just eat less sugar.
Yeah, that it really is it.
Way less sugar.
Don't eat a lot of sugar. Not eating a lot of sugar and drinking more water will not only make you feel better, it actually will do numbers for your face. Your face will look amazing.
Oh, yeah, true.
Your skin will be amazing, and you'll just feel cleaner. Do this. Go 3 days without eating any processed sugar, and then tell me how you feel.
If you really need sugar, eat natural sugars, like
fruits.
eat an apple or grapes.
Or like strawberries or something.
Or what I would do is I would get the water flavoring stuff, and I would pretend it's juice, and I would just drink that in my water.
But here, it really does just taste like juice, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is juice.
We literally have so much water flavoring here at the house. The amount of water we've all been drinking has been nuts.
We've just
been
sitting here eating Takis.
We've been downing water like nothing.
Ariana, I thought you said you had an ED. Fuck you doing eating Takis watching the stream.
Who did?
Ariana. I said you couldn't eat for 30 hours.
Oh shit, 30 hours. Oh damn.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm glad to hear you're eating, even if it's a snack. I struggle with putting myself out there. We got a content question. I've made content before in a way on TikTok that counts, if that counts. Yes, it does. Cosplay stuff. I want to give YouTube a try, but I'm not sure where to start. I think I want to make cosplay content. I used to do live streams in cosplay and bake stuff with my friends and character. Bro, just like us. In 2019, but I moved away a year ago and I've been struggling to make new friends in my area and in general. What's a good way to put myself out there and find cosplay friends? I'm 18, by the way, he, him. Okay, little nigga.
Well,
Join a club.
Join a club. But first off, you don't need other people to make content. You only need you. At the end of the day, it's just you. Granted, I live in a content house with these guys and I have them in my videos and stuff, but it's just easier to have them with me. But before, it was just me. It was just me at home. And I had to figure all this shit out myself. Just have to be more creative and it sounds like you already know what you want. Just go put on a cosplay, go bake a little cake or something. It already sounds like you know what you want to do. Just go do it.
My advice for any new content creators is take 1 month, make 10 videos.
Yep.
Okay?
You preach this all the time.
Yeah. This is starting to become my catchphrase on my method.
Make 10 videos and make each video better than the last one, even if it's just by a little bit.
But 10 videos, 1 month, that's not enough time. Yeah, that's exactly why I say that. I want you to make these videos as fast as you possibly can. The biggest issue new creators have is they chip away. It's like chipping away at a bar of soap. Fuck are you doing, idiot? You're not Pablo Picasso. What fucking do with that bar of soap? You're not gonna turn it into a beautiful statue, okay? Stop chipping away at this for your first two, 3 videos. Just fucking make the thing. Because your first 10 videos are gonna be dog shit anyway. So just start building up that momentum of making videos. You're gonna learn something. And then just once you're done with that 10, look back and see what you did good, what you did bad, and then continue from there. And then after making that 10, you might even realize, shit, that wasn't fun at all. I don't even like making videos. And you just quit.
Yep.
But 1 month, 10 videos, and make them fast. Really try to hit that 10 video mark in the deadline. How do I stop being depressed? Kilometers.
Holy shit! Let's go.
I don't want to read all this.
Oh.
My best friend since 6th grade keeps getting back together with a toxic boyfriend, blah, blah, blah.
So it sounds like you don't even need the advice. Your fucking friend needs it.
I feel like she's just going to keep doing this. It's hard to watch. Okay, I just skipped to the end.
Oh, and he manipulates her. You sound
Why
like.
would you let him manipulate you?
No, did he manipulate you? No! Why would you let him manipulate you?
I'm not gonna read all this, but it sounds like your friend is just in a toxic relationship and they don't want to get out. Unfortunately,
You can't do anything about that.
yeah, I've known a lot of people in my life make the stupidest fucking decisions, and I tried to tell them not to do it. You just have to, you know, some of them.
Yeah.
Some people, and it sucks. You just have to let them learn from their mistakes on their own.
Yep.
And you can be there in their ear the whole time, like, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. But you have to accept the fact that they were gonna do it anyway. Yeah. But if you really love this person as a friend, just stay by their side, and once they're ready to start listening to you, you can accept them back with open arms. Be like, yes, finally, you're listening to me. I'm not mad at you. I'm just glad you're safe now. Let's start rebuilding your life.
Yep. This person said, "Hi again. I'm thinking when I'm older, I want to make a channel of some sort. What are the best things to get or know before making a channel, if you understand?"
10 videos, 1 month.
Yep. 10 videos, 1 month, and you have to also just like remember you're gonna be posting this shit online to the internet. Anyone can see this shit. You have to be okay with getting backlash on the internet.
Yeah.
You can't get one hate comment and then loathe for 6 months.
My dad drinks. And then they sent this emoji. Good for him, bro. Crack open one with him. Pixel, I get no bitches. What do? Stop eating sugar and work out. And start washing your face and learn how to dress. You'll get some girl attention.
You guys will actually be so astounded as to what low or no processed sugar will do for you.
Yeah.
It will make your life 10 times better. I'm very glad that I don't really like sweet things like that.
Yeah.
Any candy that I eat, it's always low sugar candy. I don't really like a lot of pastries or like cupcakes or cake or anything like that. I don't really like any of that shit.
Yeah.
I don't have a sweet tooth. My problem is always like chips and salty things.
Skate art. I didn't know you streamed. Welcome to the stream, bro. I do stream every day or every weekday. So lock in. I hope you're enjoying it. I feel like I get sexualized for my chest, and I hate it, but I don't tell them to stop. I feel embarrassed when they talk about it. Any advice about it?
Tell them to stop.
Well,
it's not that easy though.
No, it honestly is.
Oh.
A lot of people don't like social friction or like tension. So if you do it, you only have to do it like literally once or maybe twice. If someone says something about your chest, you can be like, "Hey, I really didn't like that. Could you not say that anymore?" Don't smile. Don't say with a smile on your face. Don't giggle after it. Don't make it softer with a joke. Just say, "Hey, I don't like that. Please don't talk about me that way again." It's gonna be weird as hell. All your friends are gonna be silent. They're gonna be like, "Ooh, what's wrong with you?" And they're gonna like low key Drake you. They'll be like, "Ugh, what's your problem?" But just stand your ground and just don't let up on it. It's gonna be weird for the next 5 minutes while y'all talking, but they'll stop doing it. And you might have to tell them maybe one other time. I know this for a fact because me and my old friends, we used to say slurs a lot. A lot. A lot of them weren't black either, okay? And we made this new friend, and we were like saying the hard R and all this shit around him, and he was like, hey man, I don't like that. Please don't say that around me. And we were all like, whoa, what's your problem, bro? Like, chill. And he's like, I don't like it. And then we stopped doing it.
Yep.
And then I went to hang out with them recently. They still don't do it.
W.
He changed their whole mindset. He unracist them like that. So, and also start covering up your chest.
My friend of 13 years, I'm 15, suddenly is popular and is embarrassed of me. How do I get over it? Bitch, they're 13. Well, how fucking popular could they be? You're you're like a grade or two above them. The fuck? Go make other friends your age. I don't know. How popular can a 13-year-old be? Are they fucking famous online?
Yo, low-key they might be. Kids these days be having like 30,000 fucking followers or some shit.
30,000? More like fucking 3 million or something like that. Fucking one girl that all of you apparently watched where her dad bought her all pink shit from the iTunes store, and then Jaleel showed up in her fucking YouTube video.
Jaleel.
Like, what the fuck is Jaleel doing?
Salish. Yeah, that was, Salish. Let's see. I have a friend. Blah, they like each other. What?
How to get through high school with a lot of fake friends and fake rumors?
You gotta unplug. Wherever you're hearing these rumors from, unplug from that. If you're hearing them on TikTok, Instagram, whatever, stop. Hey, don't be checking that. If people are telling you in real life, be like, hey, bro, don't tell me about no shit.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
There's
if someone's saying some shit about me, just don't tell me, bro.
There's gonna be some people that don't believe those damn rumors or don't really care, and I don't know, like,
And just start talking to less people.
yeah,
Like, just consolidate your friend group to like 2 people.
and really just do your work. Go in there, do your work, and talk to those 2 people, and then leave, bruh. Like, at the end of the day, it's fucking high school. Like,
Yeah.
these motherfuckers who's spreading fake rumors, they're. Bro, in 3 years, guess what?
Read
that shit's not
mine.
gonna matter.
Hemi, it's anonymous. I can't like I can't search up Hemi's question and like grab it. I can't do that.
You want to read one of yours? Sorry.
Nah, this one looks cool. How to get over brain fog, art block, and loneliness. Brain fog.
You forgot that.
Oh, I forgot that. Brain fog is easy. You probably have like a dopamine problem. So spend less time on your phone. Maybe do some mindfulness meditation, cold showers, and caffeine can all reduce brain fog and like up your baseline dopamine and make your head a little bit clearer. Art block, just fucking draw some random shit. And well, don't draw random shit. Go to one of those websites where you can like it'll show you like still life poses to draw and just draw that for like 30 minutes. If you have art block, that means you should probably be studying at that time. Like, I don't know what to draw. I don't know, nigga. You're not working at Disney, so you should probably practice something right now. So if you have art block, just practice something that you need to work on. You know what you need to work on. And if you're lonely, just be lonely, nigga. It don't even matter. You can take the rest of that one. Hey, Shunkin. Are you about to head over? Okay, we're still going.
Hi, I'm blank. I'm a minor, grew up with emotional support from their parents and a focus on money. As the youngest sibling, I struggled and continue to struggle trying to communicate with my parents due to the family split. This has led me to turning over angry, overly seeking love, feeling like I lost myself, unable to speak my mind, and low self-esteem, etc. I have been online for years, transitioning from an online to in-person school, and feel scared of people. Currently, I am in online in a different state from my family, feeling hopeless and worthless, stuck in my room alone constantly. You're just seeking advice, and you hope that we can help you find clarity and another point of view. Bro, oh my God, I'm so sorry about your life, bruh.
What?
This person said they grew up without emotional support from their parents and their parents only focused on money. And they're the youngest sibling, and they struggled and continue to struggle to communicate with their parents due to the family split. This has led to them turning overly angry, over seeking love, feeling like they lost themselves, that are unable to speak their mind, and they have really low self-esteem. They've been online for years, transitioning from online to in-person school, and feel scared of people. They're online in a different state from their family, feeling hopeless and worthless, stuck in their room alone constantly. They're just seeking some advice that can hopefully help them get a little bit of clarity from another point of view. Well, I'm assuming you're living with someone. You're clearly not living homeless, because I can tell I can at least tell you're living with someone. Oh my God, this is a.
I got it. Your problem is you are lacking in self-worth, and you're lacking in self-confidence, and you're also likely depressed. So I'm going to repeat some answers that I gave for a couple of those issues before. And also, you need to join a club. Okay. So if you're lacking in emotional support from your parents, it probably seems like your parents basically dug in you all your life and didn't congratulate you or praise you for anything, probably were actively like diminishing you, which is leading to your lack of self-worth and self-confidence. So you need to start either writing things to yourself or talking to yourself and giving yourself positive affirmations like, I am a capable person, I am a strong person, I am, I'm able to do things and achieve things. Like, start doing that, whether you write it down. If it's too cringy to speak out loud, then you can just write it down. And
You tell them, bro.
I'm telling them. And in terms of, one thing, my parents weren't always like the kindest to me, and I got instilled like some negative beliefs about myself through my parents. And you just have to remind yourself, this kind of goes hand in hand with the affirmations, that just because your parents say something about you, or like anyone that you respect or look up to says something about you, that doesn't mean it's true. You get to decide what's true about yourself. So you need to remind yourself who you are and who you want to be. And then your affirmations are kind of like who you want to be, you're speaking it into existence. So like, say, I want to be more confident. My affirmation would sound like, I'm a confident person. I am. You would speak that out loud to yourself, or you would write it down. That's going to help with your lack of self-confidence and your lack of self-worth. And then what? They said they can't express themselves to their family? Or something like that?
They can't communicate with them because of the split. It's just hard for them to communicate.
I don't know what split means, but if you have someone's phone number, just text them. It's like, I don't know, because I'm guessing some of your family members don't like other family members. I don't know, just pick who you like the most and just stay in contact with them. Solely. Just pick one person, or like two. It's not that big of a deal. That's not the biggest issue here. The biggest issue is that you hate yourself. So you need to get over that first. And then the second issue is you need to make some fucking friends so that you can have an emotional support net of people that are not your family, because it sounds like your family doesn't give a shit about you. So join a club, think of something that you like to do, find out where people meet and do that thing, and then go there. And it could go well, or it could go like mid. It's not gonna go bad. And you'll meet some people there, and things will start to get better from there. And clean up your room, because I know it's dirty as shit.
Yep. And if you can't clean up your room, at least throw one cup away or one water bottle away. Start with that. Okay? You want to read the next one? Also, the boba protein bar, ass, bro. One of the worst things I've ever tasted in my little fucking life. Well, the churro one was good. Churro one was real good.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe not the cantina, but somewhere. Also, like 3 people have our address, like genuinely.
Yep. Someone in this chat, they were like, "Hey, I need to help find something for my boyfriend. His favorite number is this, and his favorite number is this," and it was the numbers of our address.
It was our street number and name.
Street number and door number. So
we're cooked.
Then someone else was like, "Have your address."
So I'm gonna call the police station and like whitelist our address so we don't get swatted or something.
means they won't SWAT us if someone calls in a bomb
Yeah.
in the house.
I got fucked at 11. I'm 12 now.
You need a therapist.
You actually like need professional help. I can't even help you with that.
Yeah, we
Yeah. Tell your parents. I'm not joking. Tell your parents. That's not okay. Your parents can help you. They might be mad, but they probably should be.
You want me to say the next one, or you want to say that one after, to speak a little more?
No, they're just saying they're gay.
Oh.
Huh? I'm 19 years old and I have fibroids in my right breast. I'm scared of getting surgery.
Motherfucker, you need it.
Get the surgery. You're gonna
fuck?
You're gonna have more health complications. You might die. I don't know what fibroids is, but if you need surgery to remove them,
You should get it.
you should do that. You have a cyst. Okay, yeah, you're in trouble, bro.
Yeah, you need that. This person said, how can I stay motivated to work out every day? I've been consistent, but once I miss a day, it's hard to get back on track, and then I just continue to miss more days. Log your workouts. Buy a workout journal on Amazon, and missing a day, that's called a rest day, motherfucker. You can't go to the gym every single day. You cannot work out every single day.
You can go every day. You don't have to do a workout.
But they're saying like if they miss a day, they like think like.
Oh, that's
They
what I
say,
did
like,
for a while.
If they miss a day, like they lose all the track. I'm like, what? That's called a rest day. Your body can rest. It's okay. But buy a
Missed one of their gym days.
what?
Maybe they meant they missed one of their
Yeah.
gym days.
Okay, that makes
Then
sense.
just make sure you go on the rest day that you normally would go on, and buy a workout journal and start tracking your workouts. Once you start tracking your workouts, it feels like a video game. It feels like that's how I view it. Like I try to go up either 5 pounds with each of my lifts every week, or I try to get a couple more reps in every single week. It feels like I'm upgrading my stats. I have my workout journal. Look, y'all, I was tracking it in a normal notebook, but then I bought an actual journal. It makes me feel, shit, I don't have it. But I have this one. Look it, bro. Oh, wait, is this my workout journal? This is not my workout journal.
It's your diary.
Just get a workout journal, y'all.
Yeah, buy a workout journal. It makes you feel like you're fucking playing a video game and upgrading your stats. It makes you feel so much cooler. And
Also-
it gives you like a goal. You just have to stay disciplined though. That really is it. Like motivation is temporary. Discipline is permanent.
This is something I learned from Scott Adams' book, How to Fail at Everything and Still Win Big. You guys should read that book, by the way. One strategy he used for going to the gym that I used for like a couple months, never failed, was you put in a habit. You like start a habit, or like you'll tell yourself like, okay, tomorrow morning I'm going to get up, or whenever you have to go to the gym, just like I'm gonna get up and put on my gym shoes, and that's it. I don't even have to go to the gym. I don't have to do anything, but I do have to go put my gym clothes on. And you need to allow yourself to go back to whatever you were doing, like go back to bed or whatever after you put your gym clothes on. But 9 times out of 10, once you put the clothes on, you're gonna be like, I might as well go. Like some days I put my gym clothes on and I would just go back to bed. But most days I put my gym clothes on and I was like, well, I guess I'll go. I have the clothes on now. So just do that.
Can you start doing that now, please? Can you start doing that, please?
Yes, bro. Okay.
So we can go work out together.
I only missed 2 days, John.
He was so sad today you didn't go running with him. He was like, I wish this came running with me.
Working out is also, it's also easier and more fun if you have a buddy with you. Well, most of the time. I prefer to work out with people. I like working out with people. It feels like a friendly competition. Like they're working hard, so you got to work hard too. But you choose. That's all you, bruh.
What platform is suitable for me to start streaming and building an audience? TikTok!
TikTok is the easiest platform to grow on.
If TikTok gets deleted in the next like 190 days or whatever, just start streaming on YouTube. But stream in the vertical way. Like vertical, they have
Or-
vertical streams on TikTok
or
or
Red
on
Note.
YouTube.
You can start with Red Note too, bruh.
Fuck no, don't stream on Red Note. Don't even waste time on Red Note.
Really? What if TikTok is banned? Then we're gonna have to go back to Red Note.
No one's going back to Red Note.
What you mean?
I liked it on Red Note.
I liked it too. It was funny.
Red Note was always ever gonna be a trend. It was never gonna stick, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, but if TikTok is banned, then what do you think people are gonna go? They're gonna go back.
They're
to
gonna
Red Note.
use Red Note for like a month and then go back to Instagram.
Oh yeah.
And part of the reason why people were using Red Note too is because they wanted to protest using Meta.
Yeah, they weren't going to Red Note because it was the best. It was mostly in protest because they don't want to be on a Meta product. But most Americans are just gonna switch to Instagram. So you're gonna like be posting videos to a smaller audience base. Ooh, important things to know about sharing an apartment with roommates.
Oh, you need to seriously have a talk with your roommates about how you all live and what you all expect from each other. Like, obviously, it's probably not going to be clean 100% of the time. Like, our house is not that clean right now anyways. But we're going to clean it. We have a Sunday reset. You could talk to your roommates about that. Every Sunday, y'all just have a reset and clean the whole place.
Yeah, just communicate with your housemates.
Yeah, talk about boundaries.
Often. I used to live with a lot of strangers, and if any of us had an issue, we just text each other. Like, if we see each other in the hallway, be like, "Hey, could you do this thing?" And we're like, I'd be like, "Okay," and it never really got too crazy. So just communicate with your housemates a lot. Most people don't like friction or drama, so they'll just they'll be chill.
That's the most important thing, living with anyone, even like a partner.
Yeah.
Always the same. I want to start streaming this year, but I don't know what stuff to buy or the basics of streaming. Also, can you say hi? Hi. If you really want to start streaming, all you need is your phone. That's the bare minimum. The bare minimum. You need a phone. You can do literally everything on your phone. You can film a whole YouTube video, edit the whole YouTube video, stream, make TikToks, everything. You can do that on your phone. So,
Start today.
don't start this year. Just like Nebby said, start today. If you also just can't, like we said before, you can't just be a streamer. That is not going to work for you. You cannot just start as a streamer and just only stream and then that's it. You can't do anything else. No, you have to do other stuff. You have to clip your content. You have to post it on all platforms. You have to put yourself out there so people actually see that you stream.
Yeah. Think about your favorite YouTubers and streamers. How did you find their channel? You probably weren't scrolling through channels that were live on Twitch or YouTube. You probably saw a clip or you saw a thumbnail that looked funny and cool and you clicked on it and then you went from there. So you have to make funny clips and funny YouTube videos that people can then watch and then be like, oh, they stream too? I might check it out later. And then later on, maybe they come by and they like that too. How do you focus if you have ADHD? Look up Andrew Huberman. He has a great podcast about ADHD. Just go do that. I don't even need to tell you anything else. Your friend's manipulating you? No! Ooh, how do I stop cutting myself? I need to know, and I want to stop. I really like your guys' videos.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, bro. Don't cut while my videos are on.
Yeah. That's step one. Don't do it while you're watching stream or videos.
I'm pretty sure cutting is just an addiction. So you would deal with that like you would any other addiction. Which would be like removing yourself from situations that would trigger you and going to therapy. I'm not an expert on this specific addiction or issue, so it's hard for me to speak on it. If you're already triggered or you think you're about to be triggered, try to distract yourself with an activity. Maybe taking a shower, exercising, calling a friend, hopping on Discord, hopping on a game you like. But at the bottom line is you just need professional help.
Yep.
Can't really tell you much.
This person said, I have 4 months till high school's done. I have applied to 7 colleges. Is there any advice on what I should expect for college?
7, damn, beast. You a beast, bro.
I'm going for pharmacies. Please give me some good luck.
Good luck, bro.
All balls.
All balls. Good luck,
Pharmacies
all balls.
is not going to be easy. My roommate was in pharmacies.
Ooh.
It fucking sucks. It is not going to be easy. You're going to have hella work. And
Someone said-
What?
Someone said wean off. Only cut a little. I don't know.
Lean off. Only cut like 1 mark, I guess.
Oh my god.
Pharmacies is going to be difficult. but as long as you are, doing your work, you'll be fine. And another thing is you have to please watch what you're eating because college is so easy to just eat a bunch of junk and let it be that. Don't do that. You're gonna feel like shit. It is that's what me and my roommate did. We ate so much junk food. Do you know how shit I felt? I failed 2 classes my first semester of college. You know how shitty that felt? I wasted 15 grand to go live in a dorm and I failed 2 classes. That was 6 grand out the window. Had to retake those classes, right? You're gonna have so much free time, but you have so much more work to do. Really, lock in on your time management skills. I luckily had really good time management skills for my high school, so I was already good when I was doing that, but when I was in college and stuff. But lock in with your time management, do the 30-minute or hour-long timer, and then take a break for 20 minutes, and repeat that while you're studying. And just enjoy college. Just have fun. Don't do dumb shit. If you want to meet people, guess what?
Join a club! Yay!
I never joined no damn club because I didn't feel like it, but I already had friends, so I didn't really care.
Someone said they're...
Yeah.
Oh, are you done?
Yeah, I guess I'm done. That's pretty much it.
Someone said their dog is dying.
Oh.
They have a 9% chance of survival, and their mom is on their ass, pissed at them. And they want to know how they can deal with that. This is a good opportunity for me to say, guys, life is hard, okay? Sometimes shit is gonna happen to you. Really bad shit is gonna happen to you. You high-key just have to let it happen and accept the fact that your dog is dead or dying. I think I learned that I read How to Be a Stoic, and a big thing about stoicism is acceptance, and you just gotta accept that bad shit is gonna happen to you. One quote that I always go to is that if something's going wrong, it's like a flow chart. Something's going wrong. Can I do something about it? Yes. Okay, well then don't worry about it. All right. Can I do something about it? No. Well, I can't do anything, so don't worry about it. It all comes back to the same result of just don't worry about it. Because if you can do something about it, that means you can make it better. So don't worry. Just do whatever you can to make it better. But if you can't do anything, you literally can't. There's a meteor coming to hit the earth. There's nothing I can do. So I might as well not even worry about it. The outcome is going to be out of my hands. So your dog is going to die, and you just have to deal with that.
Yeah.
It sucks to say, but... And, well, your mom being mean to you, I don't know. Kill her in her sleep.
No, don't do that.
I meant hug her. I said hug. I said hug her in her sleep. And she'll subconsciously like you more.
Someone said, hi, can I get a big boom? Boom! Anyways, I need advice on how school, mostly how to study, because this year's my last year as a junior, and we'd be writing JCE in 7 months. I don't know what the fuck that is. And I don't know how, when, and how... What? Okay, I don't know what you mean by this. Also, I can't get over my boyfriend. It's been a year now. What shall I do? But I wrote a poem for our school pact team. Since they had to nut, I offered... What?
What? They had to nut?
Your school had to nut, so you offered to nut?
Excuse me?
And it's going to be sent to the biggest university in my country. So can I get another big boom? Boom! Anyways, I love y'all so much. I haven't got a chance to watch the recent streams, but when I do it, y'all never fail to cheer me up. Oh, I almost read the N-word out loud. When I do, y'all never fail to cheer me up, my little
nigga
heart. Crying face. Keep being amazing, as always, and follow the stars, buddies. Happy, happy, happy. I love ya.
Love you too, bro.
Getting over your boyfriend, lock in, bruh. If you guys broke up, just lock in.
Y'all broke up for a reason, bro.
Yeah, it was not meant to be. Second, on how to study, easy. You already know. Set a timer for 1 hour on your phone.
Yep.
Put your phone away. Don't touch it. Just straight study for that 1 hour. Then once the timer's up, take a break for 20 minutes. And then guess what? You go and repeat that process. You go and study like crazy.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
I never did that, but I do it with work whenever I have to edit and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I never studied in school. I just hope for the best. And I got decent grades. Because I'm low-key like that.
How do I pull girls?
Be good.
I meet all these standards nowadays. I'm 6 foot plus. I have a job. I got a big ad Drake.
It says good size date, Drake.
I
Okay?
got a good sized Drake, etc. Yet I can't seem to pull anyone. What should I do?
Having a good size Drake does not mean that you're gonna pull girls. How the fuck are they gonna know you have a big ad dick? You just gonna pull your pants down in front of a lady? Lock in, bro.
On a base level, you have to be cleanly.
You have to be
So,
cleanly.
Get your hair cut, wash your face,
Nope.
and
Make sure your breath doesn't smell.
Yeah.
And make sure your teeth look nice, decent.
wear clothes that fit well.
Yeah.
So you might think you have good style, but you might be dressed in a way that doesn't really fit your body type, and you could be dressing better. So look up like styles for like tall guys. Being a tall guy is great because you can really accentuate how long your legs are with like the different styles you could wear, like big pants, little shirt type deal. Or I don't know how much you weigh, but I feel like Kevin Samuels right now or something. If you weigh more, like you can wear like clothes that complement your body, even if you're like 6'2" and like 230 pounds. Like you can still wear clothes that complement the way you look very well. And accessories are very important. That's on a base level just to get women attracted to you. Secondly, it's really all about how you carry yourself and like the level of confidence you have. So what I did in high school is I would go to the mall. I went to the mall like 20, 30 days in a row, and I would just go talk to girls, but I didn't want to get their number. I wanted them to reject me so that I could get used to talking to women without like being super nervous and worrying about them not liking me. So now I'm to the point where I could talk to a girl that I might be interested in, and I could just have fun with the conversation and be myself. And then if our energies mesh, then we can go from there.
His social anxiety literally does not exist. Like, I thought I had no social anxiety. This motherfucker truly does not care, like, at all.
I honestly get more nervous talking to guys now. What?
You might be gay.
Is that something to say?
Oh, no, I just have like a weird
Sir?
hang up about guys because I don't have a dad.
Oh.
No. I was like, very painfully.
Sorry about that. Do you want
Yeah, I didn't have a father figure, so I like I have a weird thing about talking.
I'll be your father figure. Come here, son.
Dada.
Come here.
Dada. Dada. Why'd you leave?
Why did you leave me? Say what you want to say. Where you been? Say what you want to say. My father's dead. Who are you? Deleted scene from Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield.
You could do that. Just go out to like the mall or like clubs or whatever and just talk to girls and try to get them to reject you. Try to get like 100 girls to reject you, and then you'll be like Superman after that.
Topic, he said, mine's in federal prison. My dad is. Why'd you say that like Yoda?
Mine's in federal prison. My dad is.
That's not Yoda.
All right, bro. You didn't have to like split me apart through Drake.
Federal prison, mine is. My dad. That's how Yoda would say it.
Tyler, the Creator Core.
When is Miss Drink coming over? Oh yeah, when?
She's about to come over soon.
You said like 7.
7?
You should
She just called me.
You should go get ready. Why are you so obsessed with clubs? Bro, it's the easiest place to meet people. Guess what? When you're in a club, guess what? Everyone there, you share at least one interest with every single person in that club. If it's an anime club, guess what? All of you motherfuckers like anime.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
Oh, you meant like school. I thought you were talking about the club.
Not like a nightclub, no.
No, not like a nightclub.
Yeah. I don't know. When I talk to guys, like, I'm always like, what is the word? I feel like there's a tension in the air, and like I'm like imagining them like, I'm like trying to out alpha them, or like I think they like think I'm inferior to them in some way, so it like throws me off the conversation. What?
Someone said, I need advice. I'm about to go insane. My cousin just told me that him and my mom did the devil's tango together. What do I do?
Your cousin just draked your mom? I don't know, just get over it, bro. It really don't matter.
What? That's disgusting.
Okay, you weren't there?
I guess so. Yeah. You can't change the past. So
Your family members did something nasty, bro. It's got nothing to do with you. I thought you meant nightclubs too.
I need help with public speaking. My here lund and start getting my words mixed up bad. My here lund. You type something wrong, it like auto-corrected. But if you need help public speaking, you just have to speak more in public in general.
Well,
so just take any,
even if you can't start with that, record yourself speaking.
Yeah.
That is the craziest way to learn how to like at least just talk smoother.
yeah.
This one said, I need advice that something happened last year with me and this girl who used to be my friend since middle school. I want to talk to her again after what I've done to her. So how do you have any tips on to get her back as a friend? P.S. Love the stream. Thank you for love the stream. It sounds like you did something bad. I don't know. I guess just like give it time until maybe reach out to her once. And if she really not fucking with you, then sucks to suck, bro. You did something bad. You got to pay the price as in not be their friend.
Yeah.
Give it a little bit more time maybe, and then reach out to them, ask them how they're doing recently, and, you know, see if they're willing to, like, I don't know, I guess, I'm assuming you're in school together. Ask them if they want to go eat lunch with you or something. Just to, like, talk and stuff.
Someone said, I'm scared of growing up. I frequently have panic attacks thinking about growing up and death and losing people I love. I think I went through this exact same thing in sophomore year of high school. This is another thing that's like about acceptance. You will grow older, everyone you love will die, and you will die too. Nothing you can do to change that, but that does mean a couple things. That means the time you have right now is extremely valuable. You're alive right now. You're young right now. The people you love are young right now, or as young as they're ever going to be in this current moment. So take advantage of that. Have the most fun you can have. Love as hard as you can. Get hurt. Like do dangerous things. Train your body to its physical peak. Just talk to as many people as you can. Do as many things as you can do.
Take advantage of the time you have.
Like just do as many things as you can because you will die. And everyone else you know is going to die too. And they're all thinking about the same thing too. That's what's kind of comforting, is that we're all in this together.
Yeah.
Every single one of us is going to die at some point. You can't pick the time, but it's going to happen to all of us. So just, I don't know. Or start, I don't know.
Once I had that realization where I was like, wait, like I'm not happy. I'm not doing what I want to do. I was like, I need to lock in, because if I die tomorrow, I will know that I died living a shitty, like an unhappy life.
Yeah.
That was when my whole mindset switched. Granted, it happened right after my uncle passed, but it's like, that was my whole mindset switched. That's when I started posting content. I was like, fuck this. I'm gonna start doing what I want to do. And literally ever since then, I've felt happier about like me living.
Yeah. Dying is scary, but that's more reason to just like take advantage of being alive right now.
This motherfucker's not scared, bro. We were in the Target and he was like, I grabbed a toaster and it was $12. And he was like, bro, you ever think about like the appliances just like blowing up? And I'm just like, yes, bro, all the time. And he's like, yeah, I'd just be standing there. I'd be like, damn, if this blows up, that's it. I'm done. I'm dead for. Like, shit. Oh, well, I'm dead. I was just like, yeah.
I was telling Tinkle. I was telling Tiki yesterday, or I think today, I was like, yeah, if someone has our address, like, I don't know, I don't really care. Like, if they come kill me, like, I guess that's it. I'm done.
So like, I'm not scared of death.
Like, I guess I'm just gonna die that day. I don't know.
Yeah, you're just so accepting of everything.
Because I've been through this whole arc. Like, whoever asked that question, I've been through everything they've gone through. And the conclusion is, like, yeah, I am going to die, so what? Like, all right, it's going to happen someday. I used to go to bed every night thinking about when I was going to die and, like, crying and shit and, like, freaking out. Like, oh, my God, what if I die before I wake up or some shit? And at some point, you just get tired of being worried about it and you just give up. You're just like, yeah, fuck it, bro. Or maybe it's just because I'm older now. I feel like everyone above 30 like doesn't give a fuck if they die. They're just like, shit, I got 30 years. That's a decent life. I
That was normal back in the day. That was normal way back then, like
in
the 1400s.
In the
like,
dark ages,
Yeah,
niggas
like
did not live to 40.
They did not. They really didn't. So let's be glad that we can live to 100. Someone said, I'm 14, 5'7", and over 260 pounds. I'm recovering from a major knee injury, ACL, MCL, and meniscus tears. Damn!
Did you fight Thanos?
Who the fuck were you fighting, bro? Were you in the Avengers? What's going on?
Ripped every tendon.
Yeah. And I need help trying to get healthier. I'm very insecure about my weight, and I just don't know where to start. I've tried working out, and I eat fairly healthy, balanced meals, but I just don't know what to do. My main sport isn't also in season until spring, so I really just don't want to wait until then. Love you, Pookie. I have the perfect advice for you. Step 1 is you need to be taking more steps. You can do a mile run, you can eat healthy, and you can work out, but you need to get more steps in your day. Try to shoot for 8 to 10,000 steps per day. It's a lot. Try for 8. 8 is a good beginner round. Try 8,000 steps every day, okay? You will see significant change in just 1 month. Also, no more sugar. I don't care how much you love candy. I don't care how much you love pastries. No more sugar. No processed sugar. If you need sugar, fruit and like water flavorings for your drinks, okay? Or just get low sugar candy if you really, really need it. I don't eat a lot of sugar. Today I got some low sugar candy because I was really fiending for some candy, right? And even though you're eating fairly healthy, balanced meals, you might be eating more calories than your body can intake, okay? It's a little scary, but maybe you should try tracking your calories. I know it's scary to do that so young, but try tracking the amount of calories that you're eating. You need to be focusing on your calories in versus calories out. So go on macrocalculator.net. Just look up calorie counter. You'll see like a micro or macrocalculator.net. Type in your age, type in your height, type in your weight, and go to press the maintaining weight option, okay? And I want you to it might give you, I'm assuming at this height and this weight, it'll give you your maintenance calories at like 28 to 3K. If it's like, let's say it's 3K, start eating.
This guy's still talking?
Start eating 300 calories less than that. So eat 2,700, okay? And each like month or two, just drop the amount of calories the more you go.
Just start smoking cigarettes, bro. You're gonna lose a lot of weight.
What the fuck? No, don't do that. No.
You trying to gatekeep the real hacks.
Hell no. Also, well, no, you're 14. You really shouldn't be drinking no caffeine. Yeah, no, don't drink no caffeine or nothing. And
you're 14 and 260?
Remember the injuries, bro?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, all 3 tears, they got the triple whammy, bro. They kicked fucking Hulk and their leg just broke.
Oh, shit. That's a tough position. Well, actually, no, if you're younger and overweight, that's actually better. It's harder to lose weight when you're older.
Yeah, so you have it really easy. You just gotta honestly get more steps in, no more sugar, and no more processed sugar, and drink a lot of water. Guarantee you do those 3, you will lose significant amount of weight.
Guys, my friend Anthony, I think he's like 5'7" or 5'8". He was like in your exact position in high school. He was like plus 200. And then a little bit after high school, he was pushing 300 pounds. And then literally, he just stopped eating sugar. I think he lost 50 pounds in like 6
I'm telling you,
months.
processed sugar is like the bane of America's. People think Americans are fucking fat because of all the processed sugar we eat. Like, that's why. Processed sugar is terrible. Don't eat that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna be.
I don't care how much you like pastries and cookies and candy. Fuck all that shit. Just cut it out. Don't do it anymore. After a week of not eating any of that shit, you're not gonna crave it, bro. You're not gonna crave that shit no more.
What's the website?
We're on a Google form.
No, I think they mean for the
Oh, the website? It's
calories.
It's called. Let me pull it up so I can.
Bruh, get to the good advice. Sorry, y'all. We'll hurry up.
It's called calculator.net. It's a calorie calculator. Look up calorie counter. It's calorie calculator. Calculator.
Pablo said the calorie deficit stuff helped when they were 65 kilograms. Now they're 54.
See?
That was 1 year ago.
That's about 65 kilograms. That's like,
That was less than 6 months ago. Now they're at 54 kilograms.
yeah, so 54 kilograms is like just over like 100, like 15-ish pounds, and 65 is like 100, like 30, 40-ish. So you lost about like 20 pounds? That's fire.
I feel really bad. My boyfriend is depressed, and it brings my mood down too. I feel bad because I want to help him, and I love him, but if I spend more than a few hours with him, I feel like shit too. What can I do? I'm so lost. Well, you can either like up your tolerance for like negative stimulus, but like it also gets to a point. Like being around negative people will just put you in a negative mood. So I would say just limit the time you're spending with him. Like, I don't care if he's your boyfriend or he's depressed or whatever. He doesn't need you around all day. So limit the amount of time you're spending with him and just be honest. Be like, hey, I know you're down, but like it's affecting me too, low key. But like, don't make it sound like it's his fault because it's gonna make him feel worse. But actually, you probably shouldn't tell him at all. But you should, I don't know, it's hard to support someone but not be there at the same time. But you kind of have to like, I don't know. It's kind of like when a baby is crying and at some point you start to ignore the baby crying because there's only so much
You can do for it.
Yeah. So you kind of just have to like start ignoring shit your boyfriend says, but in the back of your mind, you're still thinking like, you know, if he needs help, I'm here. But like if he's just complaining all the damn time, you just gotta like let it go in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
But like if he's really, if there's something you can help with that he's talking about, then maybe try. But if it doesn't work, just let it go, because he'll just have to get through that.
Ryan's back. Hey, Ryan. Ryan was one of the new viewers from this week.
Did they read mine? These are all anonymous, guys, so we don't know which ones we're reading.
This person said they've been friends with a girl for 10 years. In middle school, they went to separate schools, so you didn't see each other very much, but you hung out outside of school, which wasn't much, but you're a freshman this year in your same class, and you share classes, and she stopped talking to you, dropped you from all of their friends. You met up over fall break and talked about it. That you try harder to maintain the friendship that lasted for less than a week because you're the one trying, now you don't talk, and you told yourself that you don't care anymore, but you do. It really is just not meant to be, bruh. She just don't want to be friends with you. Like, if you're putting in effort, just know that you put in the effort and you tried and you made it work, but she didn't. And that's just something you're gonna have to just accept. A lot of you, honestly, a lot of these advice that you guys really need is just acceptance. You just need to, well, honestly, that's not really something that you learn that's something you learn over time. It's not really something you can learn on the spot. Acceptance it just comes with time. You really just need to learn acceptance. I feel like it's kind of a bullshit thing to say for both of us because we're both older than you, and we already know what it's like. But acceptance, bro. Acceptance. I'm 40. Live. Yeah, it's honestly, you just have to learn acceptance. Like, the fact that you were able to at least tell yourself and that you were over it and you don't care is a good thing. Keep telling yourself that. Say it in the mirror every day to yourself when you wake up. And you'll trick your brain into really believing it. You will not care eventually.
Let's see. What should I do when my boyfriend thinks I want any boy I breathe around? And I've had to break up with 2-3 year long relationships. I had to break up with 2 to 3 year long relationships just because some of my friends were boys. Well, you have 2 options. Easy answer is break up with your boyfriend, but you probably don't want to do that, okay? Other answer is you gotta start putting your foot down with your damn boy.
Sounds really insecure is what I'm hearing.
Mm-hmm.
He's hella insecure.
But you can't tell him that. You can't be like, you're doing this because you're insecure.
Hold on. Y'all, I'm not fucking 40. Tiggy's 40? No, bruh. No. It was just
a reference.
A reference to something that happened to us during the Christmas subathons. I'm 22, y'all.
Like, I don't know. Some people are less jealous than other people. Like, Miss Drink had a guy friend, and I think her guy friend even like low-key took her on a date one night, and I just didn't give a fuck. She was like, hey, my guy friend like asked me out to dinner for my birthday. I was like, okay, have fun, guys.
Oh.
Because in my perspective, I was watching Baki the Grappler. Have you seen that show?
like Baki?
Baki. Yeah.
Fighting anime?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about the grappler, but I've seen Baki before.
It was one of the Netflix episodes.
Miss Brink on her way.
Yeah, she's getting dressed. She's about to come over. But in my mind, like, I'm the type of nigga that, like, if another dude wants to take my girl, take her. Because if my girl isn't locked in with me enough to, like, deny another man's advances and, like, all that, then I don't want her anyway. So I'm not going to keep a tight leash on her and be like, don't go over here, don't go over here. If you go fuck around and do some weird shit, you're done. You just wasted a good-ass nigga. Bye-bye.
Did you just say you were a bad boyfriend?
No, I'm a
did.
fire boyfriend.
You said earlier, you were like, I'm a bad boyfriend. You literally said, Miss Drink, everyone's like, oh, Miss Drink's a lucky.
Yeah.
No!
not in like a cuck mentality, but like,
No.
I think I'm such a like valuable partner that if someone wants to waste, like,
He knows his value is what he's trying to say.
I know my worth. So if someone wastes my affection and love, then that's on them. But like, if your boyfriend is like all on your ass about talking to other men, then you're just gonna have to fucking be honest with him and be like, this is, I don't know. That's gonna be a tough conversation to have. Just be like, this is too much. Like,
You gotta relax, bruh.
yeah. Because no guy should be doing that. I know some guys are like, you can't have no friends and blah, 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 no guy best friends. But at the end of the day, love conquers all. And if you have a guy best friend, you're still gonna love your husband or your boyfriend. Like, it's not gonna change that. That's why your guy best friend isn't your fucking boyfriend. Okay? It's just a nigga that you talk to. But it's different for every relationship. I kind of didn't even answer it.
This one says, I'm in a long distance relationship like you and Nebby were. Is there any advice you can give me? I've never been in a long distance relationship before, so I don't know what to do. Yes, I can give hella advice. Obviously, one, you have to take into part the time difference. You should each find a time every single week without fail that you are able to sit down and actually do like a fun activity. Me and Neb, it was either every Saturday or Sunday night, just depended on the day. We would either A, watch a movie or watch some shows together, or B, we would play like Minecraft together. We had like a Minecraft world, and we would only play the world during that time. There's hella other games that you guys can do. That's just the only games that we really like that we could play together, and that we were able to play together. And we also just made sure we could talk to each other as much as we could during the day, even if it was through text. It really is like, it was a lot easier for us to do long distance because I knew she was coming home. Like, she knew for a fact that she was going to be moving back to America from Korea. And then it was even easier when we found out that when we made the arrangement for her to just live here. So it was so much easier to get through that than if she was still living in Korea. I would still be with her even if she was still living in Korea. But you really just need to find the time, at least one time every week, to do a fun-ass activity together that you both enjoy for at least like 2 hours. I know you can spare 2 hours, you know what I mean? And just do that. And we tried to plan like us going to like a diner together or like our little restaurant, and we have like the call up while we're both eating alone at the thing. So it's like we're eating together. We tried to plan that, but then that didn't work. Just the timing was off. We also ate together a lot. We would always try to eat together when we had the time. Like, I would eat breakfast while she's eating dinner. We would do that at the same time. Mm-hmm. So it would feel like we're eating together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. It's not easy, but if you really have the determination to get through it, you can get through anything, bro.
I'm struggling with making money to move out of my physically abusive dad's house. Oh, did I scare you? Just like your papa? Sorry. And I don't know what more I can do. Here's the plan. If you have, I think the least amount you can move out is like what? Like $1,200. If you can save up, what?
MZ, I don't know, 0. First time chat. Give me some advice about being black.
Just give up, bro. If you need to get out of your situation, you need to like really like research hard about like the cheapest living situation you could possibly acquire. So ask every single one of your friends, every single one of your family members, be like, please, can I live in your house? If not for free, for like a little bit of money, like $300 a month. Can I live with you for like a little bit of money? If you have W friends and maybe some other family members, they might be willing to do that with you. More likely friends than family. If that's not an option, you need to look on like, I know it sounds crazy, Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace. There's websites like roommates.com or like Roomies or whatever.
I think this motherfucker was living in Vegas. He was just living with random people the whole time.
I used to live with my friends for like literally like $300 a month. And that's how I was living when I was 19. At first it was free. Anyway, look on those websites, see if you can find a roommate, preferably another, I'm assuming you're a girl. If you're a girl, definitely find another place that has a girl. Don't live with like some random guy. And if you're a guy, just lock in, bro. And yeah, find some place to live for as cheap as you can make it. And if your parents are taking your money or whatever, just start lying to them about how much money you make. Open up a new bank account somewhere else and like transfer all your money there and be like, oh my God, I don't know what happened. And then they won't have access to your money anymore. They won't be able to track your finances. If you have a phone plan under like their name, just like cancel that and all that. Just get out of there as fast as you can.
Savvy, are you directing this towards me or are you saying this to the chat? Savvy said if you don't know how to love yourself, you shouldn't be in a relationship.
That was about the depressed boyfriend.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like,
who was Natalie?
I was like,
that was Natalie's question. Her boyfriend's depressed. I think it's super easy to be like, you shouldn't be in a relationship, blah, 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 blah. Some people want to be in their fucked up relationship and they want to try and make it work. You can't just respond to somebody and say, y'all should break up. Yeah, dummy. Obviously, that would fix everything so easily. But some people want to work through their relationship and try to make it happen.
Last skip sent $5. Oh, this is when you're talking about the death thing. I saw a video where a girl said if you were about to die from old age, you wouldn't be able to have your mom be there with you.
Well, duh, nigga. Your mom's not a fucking vampire. What?
Acceptance, bro. Acceptance. Last skip said, Pixel and Tiggy, will you guys be my mentors?
Maybe.
When you start posting content, then reach out to us.
I was just telling Tinky, I'll give advice to anybody who'll listen to me.
Yeah, as long as we'll give advice as long as you actually listen and take into what we have to say about content.
Like, if y'all know Willow Wisp, he had less than 100 subscribers, and he was asking me about YouTube and stuff, and I gave him all my sauce, and then he applied it, and now he has
Let's see.
Like 20,000 subscribers, and now I'm literally his mentor.
Wait, what the fuck is his YouTube?
I'm literally like one of, if not Willow Wisp's like mentor, and I just enjoy.
What the fuck is his YouTube?
You're probably spelling it wrong. Bro? I got you, bro.
I'm subscribed to him.
Oh, I closed the advice tab. Willow Wisps. Wait, where is his channel? Oh, I probably gotta put at Willow Wisp. He ain't got that much motion.
Oh, that's not what I looked up. Okay.
Big ad titties out.
That's not what I looked up at all.
Oh, I found her too. Where's Willow's channel? Did he change his channel name?
What the fuck?
I'm gonna look at one of his videos. Hedgehog season.
What is the cookout one called?
It's not out yet.
Oops.
Bro, never mind. He fell off. I won't be your mentor, bro. You're gonna be cooked.
No, he...
Don't worry about it. It's not important.
One of his videos literally has over 100,000 views.
It's fine. We got our point across. So I had this friend named, can we call her All for One? And I stopped being her friend and blocked her on everything. She keeps trying to be my friend, and she goes to the same school as my best friend, my BFF. And my BFF tells me that All for One keeps talking shit about me. What should I do? This is a prime example of if you want to remove somebody from your life, don't tell them that you're doing it. Because then they're going to fucking bother you for months after because they're upset that you don't want them in your life. You fucked up. So now you got to deal with this person bothering you and talking shit about you all the time.
Thank you, Tomar Shigaraki. Is it right? Oh, there's a character limit. Gulp. Pixel, please check the earliest or advice.
That's the one I just read. That's the earliest. Oh wait, no. That's 456, not 546.
I found Will-O-Wisp's YouTube. He went from less than 100 subscribers to almost 4,000 subscribers in what, like a month, 2 months?
Yeah.
And he only has 44 videos up. That means he's almost averaging almost 1K or almost 100 subscribers per video.
Do you have one?
School. I have ADHD. It's really hard to stay seriously locked in, and I need to. I'm a freshman, and I'm trying to go to NYU type shit. I suck at math heavily. It's not looking good for me. Step 1, ask your math teacher for tutoring lessons. I don't know how it is at other schools. My teachers were required to stay in the building until 4 p.m. They had to still be in the building until 4 p.m. Our school ended at 3:15. For the extra 45 minutes, they ain't doing jack shit. They're just waiting till they get to go home. So they will not mind being there at the end of the day to help you with your homework. In fact, they'd probably be astounded if you asked them to help with their homework or whatever problems they need. If you need them to re-go over the lesson, have them re-go over the lesson. I don't know about ADHD, like trying to learn with ADHD. That's all you.
Oh, ADHD? Look up this guy. His name is Andrew Huberman. Look up Andrew Huberman, ADHD. He has an insanely helpful podcast that goes over every single aspect of how to cope with it and strategies and stuff to help you.
Fashion sent $7. So just wondering if there's going to be a part 2 to this. Low-key, this is fire advice. Good job.
We'll do this again one day.
Yeah, I will so do this again.
I've been depressed since 6 years old and I'm 14 now.
Oh.
The fuck? Are you airy? You ain't had no Deku Lemillion to save you, bro? I don't know why, but I'm unable to get better. Could you give me tips on how to enjoy life, although my mental health is draining every day of my life? Your videos really help me, though. If I'm almost drowning, I will watch you and Tinky's videos, and I'll feel a bit better. So thank you so much. Well, it sounds like you might have a chemical imbalance in your brain. I just realized that that's a real thing. I think one of Shaboop's friends has it or something. I was talking to someone in real life, and they were like, yeah, it doesn't matter what I do. I always feel bad, and I have to be on drugs. So first things first, don't take antidepressants. Don't do it. Do not take antidepressants until your doctor is basically begging you to take it. Don't take that shit. Because they're going to hand it to you off rip. I went to the psychiatrist. We had 2 sessions, and they prescribed me antidepressants. I didn't even say I was depressed. I just said I was having a hard time. And they're like, here. So don't get on antidepressants. It's going to fuck your head up. And I answered this a while ago, but you probably didn't find it. Start cleaning your room. If you don't have the energy to do anything, make the task as small as you can so that you can complete it. Check the Twitch chat. I see y'all. So let's say you can't get out of bed, then just get up, turn over, and just sit on the side of your bed. And that's your W for the day. It's like, okay, I sat up out of bed today. I didn't get out, but I sat up. And then you go from there. You're like, okay, today, instead of laying in my bed, I'm gonna sit in a chair in my room instead of laying in my bed. And then, okay, today, I'm actually gonna clean my bed. I'm gonna fluff my pillows, blah, blah, blah. And then you go from there. You get momentum and you can start to feel better and just go from there. But if things are really bad and your doctor is literally begging you bro, you need these antidepressants, you can't function without them, then take that shit. Before that, just try to get that shit on your own. Because I'm a firm believer that most people don't have that chemical imbalance. I feel like that's a rare thing. Most people just have a shitty life. Yeah, nigga, you're gonna be sad all the time if you're broke, you're hungry, everyone's mean to you, your fucking legs don't work. You're gonna be in a terrible mood. So you need to start to pick up the pieces of your life and put it back together. But you're 14, so just keep your room clean. Maybe exercise a little bit, walk around, make sure you get sunlight, drink a lot of water. and find like 2 or 3 people that you can be friends with that will like make your life a little bit less hell. But you also have to accept the fact you're not going to get better right away.
Yeah. Someone said advice on how to stay out of the mental hospital and not be the girl that kills herself at 14.
Another. What's up with these 14-year-olds wanting to kilometers?
I don't know. I've never been depressed or had anyone around me that was depressed like that.
Just do what I said for the last person.
Here we go. I'm going to answer this one very quickly because I've already answered this before. I want to start working out, but I don't know where to get started. 16, not very physical. I can't do a push-up. 165 and 5'8". I just want to know where I should start. I don't want to get buff.
Bro?
I just want to maintain some kind of healthy body. Let me tell all of you motherfuckers right now. If you think getting buff will happen in 1 month, you're wrong. You have to try to get buff. Here's where you're going to start. You're going to look up your goal. You're going to find out your goals. You're going to look up YouTube videos on what to do to achieve those fitness goals, like what you want your body to look like, what numbers you want to be pushing up. You're going to eat more protein. You're 16. You can eat whatever the fuck you want. Just eat hella protein. You eat dinner with your parents? Go eat a second serving of it, okay? You need to eat a lot if you are young, or else you will not make any progress in the gym. I guarantee you that. You're not going to get buff in 1 year, okay? You people PMO, I want a tone build. What the fuck does that mean? Tone build? I don't want to be too buff. You're not going to be, bro.
Pablo Mablo sends $10 and says, give yourself small expectations and build them up as you meet them. Helped me a lot when I was juggling work, watching kids, and losing weight.
W. Pablo Mablo.
That's beautiful. I'm glad you were able to do all of that, manage it correctly, and start to feel better. Please help me with my friends. They're racist, calling me the N-word. Should I smack the shit out of them?
Tell them you don't like it.
Yeah. I said this a little while ago. A lot of people really don't like social friction or like tension. So if they say that to you, just be like, hey, I really don't like that you said that. Don't say it again. Don't smile, don't giggle, don't do nothing. They're gonna think you're mad weird, but they will stop saying it.
You're not Deku, bro.
And also, don't ever be violent with people. Ever.
That's never the answer.
It will never, ever fix your problems. Ever. I'm
It
so
honestly
dead
will just,
serious.
it will make shit worse. Cause guess what? If your friends call you the N-word and you smack the shit out of them and you let's say they accidentally hit their head on the floor and they have to go to the hospital, guess what, bruh? You're liable for that. Even if you're a teenager, you're most likely, your parents are gonna be liable for that, and your life is gonna be hell trying to pay those medical bills. Okay? So let's lock in.
What? Whoa. Whoa. My best friend, she's a freak. And anytime we're together, there's lots of tension. We always be getting freaky on some friends with benefits type shit. But I got a girlfriend. Ooh. I love my friend. It's my childhood friend. I don't want to leave her. Biting lip emoji. You are a dirty ass nigga, bro. Please, for your own... Wait, which one? I love my friend. It's my childhood friend. I don't want to leave her. Bro, leave your girlfriend. Or whatever. Yeah, leave your girlfriend, please, for her sake. Holy shit. That's not okay.
You're one dirty dog.
Holy shit, bro. You know the answer to that. Woo. Can you do a... What? I'm not... You're asking me to do a cover? I don't want to die alone. What? But I walk around at break alone every day and get told I'll never have a husband. If you're saying you're walking around at break, that means you're a student, which means you're young enough to not worry about dying alone. Because you have so much time to grow as a person and meet so many people, you will not be alone. Do not worry about that.
Come on, y'all. Gotta go pee. You take the next couple ones.
Okay.
If you have a crush, tell him you like him, guys. How do I get taller? I'm 5'2" and literally shrinking. I'm 14 and a girl.
Sucks to suck, bro.
Because I was 5'4" last year. What you're going to want to do is something called a Nordic curl. Look up like exercises to grow taller. You want to make sure you're getting enough sleep. Sleep a lot. Drink lots of milk. And do exercises that will make your bones stronger and make you grow taller. If you're 14 and you were 5'4" last year and 5'2" this year and 5'4" last year, that means either you got an incorrect measurement or you have an insanely crazy like medical condition. It's probably the measurement. So just do exercises that are gonna make you grow taller. You can literally like look that up. What do I do if I want to kill myself? I'm 12 years old and I feel like that would be wasting my life. Well, killing yourself at any point will be literally wasting your life. Even if you're 60, even if you're 83, you might have 20 more years in you, bro. Who knows? And yeah, that's a good intuition to have. You literally are wasting your life, and things could change so drastically. No. People always say like nothing lasts forever. And that goes for like negative emotions and positive emotions. I'm sure you didn't want to kill yourself when you were 8, and now you do want to kill yourself. So maybe when you're 14, you won't want to kill yourself anymore. But maybe when you're 18, you will again. But maybe when you're 20 years old, you're on top of the world, you're feeling great. But maybe when you're 33, you want to kill yourself again. Like, it will continue to fluctuate throughout your entire life. So I know you're feeling a certain way right now, but it will change. So just lock in. And
I think Miss Drinky's here.
yeah, she's close.
I just heard the gate open.
Oh, she's here? What? All right, guys. My girlfriend's here. Hold on. Turn the camera off.
Oh wait, are we ending stream or?
Oh, we might as well end.
All right, y'all.
Oh, gotta go. Don't kill yourself, chat.
Yeah.
The camera's off. Come in. Do you want to answer a question? Give some of your advice? Oh my god, you look so good.
I have my end stream on. The outfit is fire.
You look amazing.
Y'all want to see? Nah, I'm just playing. You can. I have my end stream on. They can't see the camera.
Do you want to give some advice? You have some sage wisdom.
You do.
Here's the question. What do I do if I want to kill myself?
Oh my god, I'm
Why'd she have to answer this one?
Or we'll find another one.
You would have loved
It's
to
not
answer
a real
the-
question.
That was real. I just
Yeah.
answered that.
Mm-hmm.
How do I deal with the boys in my class? They low-key be PMO and dickheads. They literally caused a motherfucker to crash out today.
Truly, the best thing you could do with a man is ignore them. Like a
Ooh.
man or a boy in this sense who is doing something annoying. I feel like they want you to get annoyed and like they want you to get a rise out of you. So if you like stay calm and ignore them, hopefully they'll just stop messing with you.
Yay.
All right, y'all. That's the stream today. I got my outro song playing.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Some of y'all were, if the advice didn't help, maybe it just made you feel better for a second. Or something like that. Lock in with the Hope Core edits.
We need hope for our
we are hope-
We need hope for us, please.
Hope farming.
Okay.
And I love all of you. I love each
Bye,
and every one of
y'all.
you. I hope y'all doing great. Follow the stars. I'll see y'all on Monday.
Y'all.